Skipping. Urgent message.
Eisenstein, what's your kind? I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. And they called me to get the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I could have talked earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. All right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is B. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you, and not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not gonna work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
To say thank you for letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, let me leave your ass alone. I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is because I was right, I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, So yeah, I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way needing anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm dude, are you on TV?
Robert Frank and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
The following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts, cooking and cleaning with a smile, and knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the fuck out of here.
I got the man mindset, I got the man mindset, got so many girls on deck, cause I got the man mindset, let's go. When it come to dating, ain't nobody better, giving you the insight, being hella honest, teaching you the game, just like that, time to connect with the man mindset, have fun, gotta come and learn with a real one, hosted by Steve the Dean Williams, get everybody talking when you step in the building, showing men how to pull women, go get them like, there's really no situation you can't handle, believe Steve giving you all the answers, when it come to dating, talking and texting, keep the conversation hella interesting. And it don't matter if you're married or single, he's showing you the game, giving you the insight. You gotta be smooth, keep it cool, that's right. So the next date, you sure to have a good night. Ain't no hesitating, time to level up. You think you a player? Well, it's time to be a better one. Need to check Steve, that is who you need. Got you pulling ladies so fast you wouldn't believe, that's right. So tell me if you ready, we gon' get it poppin', ain't no doubt about it. You be dating with so many options, cause you know you got it. So fly, so fresh, yes, this is the man mindset.
It is. Well, wait a minute. I don't think you motherfuckers are listening. I said it is game time!
On everybody, it's your boy the Dean. Classes in session. Shout out to all my chat room dogs out there. How y'all guys doing? Let me see the camera. There we go, straight there. Hey guys, how you doing? It's your boy the Dean, guys. Appreciate all you guys in here. Shout out to all my chat room dogs out there, gentlemen who have already liked, subscribe, hit the notification buttons. Gentlemen, I appreciate each and every one of you guys out here, as we always do. Gentlemen, we always ask you guys out there, if you have a question, go ahead and put a Q in there. If you are texting a woman, you need some help, put a T in there. Lines are open at 833-859-8744. Wrong thing. 833-859-8744. Put the wrong thing up. Gentlemen, I always want to let you know, for all my dogs out there, Core Classics is out right now. So go ahead. If you are in the Core Classes, Core Classics is out. You can go ahead and cop that right now. We'll continue to work on 7 as I'm working on the book. As we're working on Man Mindset U and getting everything together. But we want to say we appreciate each and every you guys out there. So we're going to get into the show, guys. If you guys have a question, again, please put a Q in there. You can call in with any problems that you have while we are doing this reaction and stuff like that. So before I even get into this, I want to say for many of you guys, most of you guys ask yourself this question: can a man be happy? Can I actually? Because I think a lot of things weigh on men And these things that weigh on men are things that they feel that they can't be happy. They feel that, this world is a place where a man who feels like regular guys can't get women. They feel that I've got to be something extraordinary or something different. And I think that's because, society has not lied to you. I won't say society, mostly, gentlemen. I say for all you guys out there, before we play the Akademiks clip, we're going to review this Akademiks in an interview. But I just want to say to you guys out there that most of you don't understand that the things that govern your life when it comes to happiness, gentlemen, are your choices, decisions, and actions. And so many of us look outside of ourselves to allow TV to y'all watch women. And thank you, Matt. Hey, Matt, I want to say thank you, brother. I appreciate that. But a lot of people look at the game the wrong way, and they look at the world and they allow the world to influence how they perceive themselves, perceive other people, and things like that. So DJ Akademiks goes on this show. We're going to look at it right now. We're going to go over it. We're going to review it, and we're going to break it down, because when you have a victim mentality and you don't actually believe in yourself, you're going to start moving this way. And this is terrible. This is a bad interview, but we're going to look it over. We're going to go over it and break it down. Also, guys, as I said before, we'll be doing the show in the morning, Friday morning, 3 a.m. in the morning. So make sure y'all check that out if you're overseas. Game doesn't sleep. But here we go. Let's go ahead and start looking this over. Here we go.
I'm waiting. I've got some questions that I need to fire away about love, life, dating, and relationships.
If she has questions about love, life, dating, and relationships, why is she asking a content creator? Doesn't make sense.
It's like chivalry is dead and the etiquette of dating doesn't exist anymore. I just need someone to show me how it's done, to come here and come correct.
See, that's what I'm saying. Come here, come correct, see how it's done. And I don't think this woman is ever going to have a real man on this thing, because a real man is going to keep it a buck with her. But what y'all will notice, this is going to be like a feeling like two pussies like rubbing up on each other type shit. Let's look at this shit.
You're finally here? Come correct, powered by Fireaway Pizza. And yes, I'm back like I never left. Did you miss me?
I think you fucked about like 40 dudes.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Feeling good, man. I'm excited about this. I'm more like a chicken wings and fries type of guy, word to my guy Future, but we're gonna try something new today. We're gonna try to sit down type. I think this is like a 1900s type of thing, But we're gonna try it. Hopefully we get to kind of know each other, kind of get an understanding of what she's into, what I'm into, see if there's any synergy between us, because if there ain't nothing, we can't really move on, I don't care how cute a face you are, so hopefully we figure out a little medium between us. I feel like she might be stuck up still, I'm not gonna lie. She might be a little bit stuck up.
All right, real quick, gentlemen, let me tell y'all something about a man. This is why happiness is so a man doesn't give a fuck what's around the corner. He doesn't care what the woman is. He doesn't care how she moves, because he has a program in place already saying, okay, I already know how I'm moving. I know how I'm thinking. So you don't look for synergy. Don't look for happiness and all this other shit that he's talking about. This is already a fail, but here we go.
I don't know. I heard she go on a lot of dates, so a chick will go on a lot of dates. Either she like a nice dinner or she be curving a lot of dudes, right? Okay. Yo, how you doing?
Hello. Nice to meet you. A nice kiss on the hands.
There we go.
Gentlemen. Guys, did you see that? He came in and kissed my hand. That was...
All right. Hey, y'all think I'm going to tear him down. All right. I go keep it a buck, because I didn't even watch it. I'm just like you. This is the first time I'm watching this. All right, gentlemen, I got to give a little credit right here. That was kind of smooth the way he kissed her hand. I'm kind of feeling that. That was all right. That was okay. I like that. I don't mind that. Hey guys, you know I'm gonna keep it a buck. I like that. I like how he kissed her hand. That was smooth. All right. I'll give him. You know I'm hard on these motherfuckers, but I'll give him that. I'm sorry. I just want to let y'all know. I'll give him that little kiss on the hand and
So
shit.
cute. Like, you literally come correct.
You ain't getting nothing for breakfast?
No.
No.
Like a breakfast girl type of thing to me.
Usually.
Yeah, I don't eat breakfast. I try to do 1 or 2 meals a day, but I start off with a nice cup of Hennessy or coffee. Got to get it like 9 a.m.
Phoenix asked a question. Hold on, Phoenix. Phoenix asked a question. Well, Phoenix, you can. I mean, that all depends. You can have her stand up and greet her with a hug, but because she was sitting down, the greet with a hand kiss on her hand was okay. Most times if you're dating a woman and y'all are at a place and she gets there before you, sometimes she will stand up for the greet, but this is not a situation of a date. But if it was a date and she was there early, most women will get up to greet you. But in this situation, it was more of an interview. So I think what he did as far as kissing her hand was okay because they're not dating. But yeah, Hennessy in the morning, man. Y'all alcoholics better stop drinking that shit. All right, but let's continue. Good question, guys. That was a good question.
Yeah?
Yeah, early.
Early.
You heard what Drake said, yo, you can't drink all day if you don't start in the morning.
For breakfast. Yeah, hi, I'm Chian.
Chian. Academics or Big Ack, as they call me.
Big Ack?
Come on now, Big Ack.
Oh, is it? Why do they call you Big Ack?
Well, they call me Big Ack, really. I call myself Big Ack. I'm going to tell you the truth. You know, a lot of people don't really know why that moniker came into place, but, you know, I always tell people it's about your inner confidence, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a fucking lie. This is a fucking lie. There is no confidence when you running behind a fucking woman, begging her, asking her, and crying. See, guys, this is what I'm talking about, the lies, man. This guy already starting off the game lying. See, a lot of guys try to portray a role that they like, what do you say, Big Act. You know, if you big and a woman asks, why is your name Big? Which gentlemen, y'all shouldn't use words like that. But the thing that he's saying right now, he's dirty macking by saying he's something that he's not. He's not confident. Y'all heard the other show where he was crying over the woman, begging the woman, not feeling confident about the woman and all this other stuff. This is not big, but a lot of guys are moving. You see, this is what happiness does to people. They make them feel like they're not what they actually are. But let's continue. Here we go.
I think everybody should be very confident about what they're doing, especially when you work hard at it. So with me, you know, it was a time that I was putting a lot of work in the music industry, and I feel like people were just disrespecting. So, you know, at a certain point, you got to stop letting people disrespect you. You got to let people know what it is. So, yeah. Big Ack is just really a moniker. You know what I mean? It's not nothing really to do with just ego or just like feeling I'm bigger than anybody else, but to let people know that, yo, I am who I am. Yeah. You know what I mean? And it's not only just unique for me, it's unique for everybody. Like, yeah.
I like that, but I think as well, like, the only person that's going to big you up really is you. So it's kind of like, give yourself that credit. So it's like, yeah, I am the shit, or whatever.
The world is going to beat you down. You know what I mean? So like, I mean, it's done it to me a lot of times. So, you know, for you to make it in this world, ain't nobody really going to be in your corner. Like, sometimes you got to be the delusional motherfucker who's going to get there on your own. So I'm a person who's, you know, I've been drunk on ambition before I ever been drunk off the Hennessy.
Yeah.
You get what I mean? So I had to believe in myself when everybody else didn't believe, right? Yeah, when people were saying, I would tell them my goals and my dreams, and they would snicker and be like, it was all good. So, you know, when it's come to pass and everything's working out, you know, when I tell people that I say I'm Big Ack, is because I did it.
Yeah. You
know, it's just pure self-belief. And it's not only for me, it's for you too. Because I could tell, you know, from everything I've seen about.
All right, let's start right here. So gentlemen, no one will ever knock your accolades. Gentlemen, I listen, anybody should be proud. Gentlemen, you guys work hard. You are where you are. Nobody's ever saying to be happy or to not pat yourself on the back. I think a lot of you guys should pat yourselves on the back for graduating high school, getting a job, starting a career, being able to be a responsible individual. I think that you should actually pat yourself on the back. But in this case, in this scenario, this has nothing to do with external things. This is an internal broken person that is not happy, does not have any confidence. And I guess as we see more of this, we will see why what he's saying in the beginning is false. Here we go.
You're a driven individual. You know what I mean?
Thank you.
So, I like that.
Very much. Aw, see, like he's actually like a nice, genuine guy.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Hey, gentlemen. This is why I keep telling you guys on these dates, stop faking. Stop telling women what they want to hear versus what they need to know. Gentlemen, get your crayons out. This is why y'all end up in the friend zone, because y'all want to portray this soft side. I understand, and my emotions can be free. Man, this is some big guys. Okay, if he was on a date, it would already be over with, because that woman is not going to fuck with somebody that's soft like that. The fact that she, what she say, I like the fact that he kissed my hand, but you know what? I don't really like this interview right now. I don't like what he's saying. But what women like to hear a bunch of lies and bullshit. This is bullshit so far. Here we go. Let's continue.
So tell me a bit about yourself.
Well, me, I'm going to be honest with you. Like, on a personal level, I'm a guy consumed at work. So, like, my personal life happens to involve my work. So I'm one of those driven people who just really believe that fun happens while I'm doing the things I love to do, which some people might consider work. I don't consider work.
Yeah.
So, early on, before I ever got into this, I went to school. I was a mathematics, major. I just knew eventually I wasn't gonna be the guy working in a lab. So like I kind of became an entrepreneur. So really, I always tell people this: the moment I started to do what I wanted to do, I felt like I never worked a day in my life.
Yeah.
So like I'm the person who like I'm still feeling like I'm on like I'm floating on a cloud. Yeah. So in reality, I'm a guy who works a lot. And, when it comes to like personal relationships, that's probably the thing that's going to either deter you or probably really make you attracted to me, because I'm going to be the guy who's, hey, if there's a goal to be gotten, I'm going to get there.
You're going to get.
Okay, gentlemen, I give him credit when it comes to his goals outside of what he does. But when his track record comes to women, if you don't have any game, you're going to be a mark and a sucker. And he is saying and lying right now. Gentlemen, I keep trying to tell you, you cannot take book smarts and tie that into street smarts. It doesn't work that way. And he's a perfect example of what not to be in the game. Now, when it comes to him doing things outside himself, and like I tell you guys, you can't knock his hustle, but we talking about the game with women and stuff, and this motherfucker sitting here lying like a motherfucker right now. God damn.
But if you're the person who's like, nah, well, really, I just want a guy who I could just waste time with, and he's just going to be always available, probably won't be the guy for you.
Yeah.
You get what I mean? Okay. So, I've learned that about myself over time, but, there's a medium where you could be also driven, chasing your goals and your dreams, but also be able to have a healthy relationship with someone else who may be also driven as well. Or
oh, fuck no, there's... Gentlemen, marry and chase the game. Your happiness is everything in this game. Can men be happy? Yes. But happiness only comes from the understanding of who I am and what I am and why I am. A lot of men are not happy, and a lot of men are in bad relationships like academics because they don't have a standard in the game. They allow women to come into their lives, walk all over them, and they when you are looking at book smarts, okay? When you're looking at book smarts, okay? Most guys who are book smarts and know book smarts, who don't understand the game, will always seek validation from a woman, meaning that she makes me happy. Now, follow me on this. There's no knock on women. This is why we say a lot of guys are emotional. Listen, I understand a woman seeking happiness from things outside of herself because she's quite emotional. Women will never find happiness. It'll be a ghost they're always chasing, and they will always look for happiness in makeup, eyeliner, dresses, purses, shoes, and all that other shit. But they're women. They're supposed to be that way because they're fucking emotional. But men are never or should never seek happiness in clothes and cars and women. And I think this is where everything's going wrong with this guy. Most guys don't believe they're allowed to be happy, or they think they can be happy based upon a woman giving them a number and things like this. So this is why I'm saying to you guys out here, y'all got to pay attention to what this man is saying. He is not happy, and he seeks happiness from somebody who is not happy themselves. So what he's saying right now is full of shit. Let's go back and get this shit. Lines are open if y'all want to call in.
Maybe trying to add to what you got going on.
Yeah, it's like complement each other, and it's about balance.
All right, stop right there real quick. What is a woman doing to you? Or let's see him. Do you think his woman is adding to his life? Or do you think his woman is a weight of problems and things to his life? Gentlemen, the thing about a man is that we're not going to fuck with a woman that is a waste of our time, or she's dragging, or she is somebody that is trying to hold us back, hold us down, who is disrespectful. Gentlemen, I know a lot of you want relationships. I know a lot of you want marriages. I know a lot of you want women, but your happiness has to come first. You have to have a love for yourself to let these women go if they're not on your program. If they're not doing what you want them to do, you got to get rid of them. And what happens with a lot of you young men like him, you define your life by material things and not mental things. And when a woman catch wind that you do not have or are grounded in who you are, they are going to bring misery, discomfort, and problems in your life, to where then y'all have this idea saying, well, all couples argue. I mean, that's a part of life. We shouldn't get along. We should go to marriage counseling, and we should try to work this. No, fuck that. If a woman is bringing any discomfort, any drama, or any bullshit in your life, you get rid of her. She's gone. But see, that's when you're laced in game, and you can have an understanding of what happiness is. Happiness will never allow discomfort and respect, to enter your world. Here we go. Let's keep going. Here we go. Hold on, we got a question from Dave. Even though a woman's happiness is her own responsibility, does a woman still always seek happiness validation from the man, ultimately being, though, that the man, but that's a woman, though. But you guys act like women and do the same thing. A woman is always going to seek a man because he has more structure. And the only reason why, and this is huge, Dave, a man is going to do something that a male cannot do, and that is not be her happiness, but to show her she is allowed to be happy. A man's job is not to make a woman happy, Dave. A man's job is to make a woman feel special. But through feeling special, a woman can find happiness. A woman cannot find happiness with an average guy because she's always validating his punk ass feelings. So it's not that a man is going to make a woman happy. A man is going to lead a woman to find happiness inside of herself, because a man is always finding happiness inside himself. Good question. Let's get back to academics. Here we go.
And then learning to compromise. So can you compromise
About what though?
in a relationship?
About what? Like,
Fuck no. Guys, do you suck a dick? Nope. Do you like men? Nope. Do you kiss men? Nope. Do you compromise? Fuck no. Gentlemen, the moment you waver is the moment a woman notices a chink in your armor. There is no compromise. I don't give a fuck. I'm king. It's my way. There is no compromise. And now you can start to see the chinks in his armor, because a real man gonna say, fuck no, I'm not compromising. Why the fuck am I compromising for her? She doesn't even know who she is. She's got low self-esteem. She's got low self-worth, and she's not happy. But yet, I'm supposed to compromise to somebody who doesn't even believe in herself? Fuck no. Gentlemen, this is why you don't compromise. You're the rock. You don't compromise. You hold a stand. That's like you guys going to your job right now and going to the president or CEO or CFO of the company and saying, you know what? I want you guys to change your policies for me. I want you guys to adjust all your rules for me. That's how crazy this shit sounds. A man does not compromise. When a woman asks you 50-50, yes, I believe in 50-50. Do you believe in compromise? No, I don't believe in compromise. The moment you get silent on that question, a woman's going to realize you full of shit. Here we go. That's terrible.
Say you're going out a lot for work, a lot of late night events, hosting and whatever, you've got personal appearances. If I was like, look, I need you just to be home for a little bit more, like, would you compromise that?
Fuck, excuse my language. Fuck no. Gentlemen, if you are on business, listen to me. If you are on business and you got events and things to do, and a woman pumps enough blood in her heart to go through her veins, through her muscles, to force a sentence that I need you to be home, this is all I want you to do, guys. It's real simple. I want you to sit next to her. Be nice. I want you to grab her hand and place it over yours while you put yours on top of hers. And I want you to look in her beautiful eyes. And I want you to say to her, you know what? I just want to let you know, I appreciate the time that we have together. But let me say this to you. I love the fact that you cook, you clean. I love how you follow directions, but let me make this perfectly clear. If you ever come between myself and my work again, we are going to be over. Do you understand? Now again, gentlemen, you don't have to yell. I want y'all to listen to me, because I know a lot of y'all think I'm crazy. Listen to what I'm saying. That is one of the most disrespectful things a woman can do, is to sit there knowing that you're busting your ass at work, doing what you're doing, and for her to fucking say to you, well, I want to know, would you stop that so you can spend time with me? Guys, don't get mad. Sit down. Look her right in her eyes, baby. Hey, look, I appreciate you, but we have to have a powwow right now. Don't ever force me to choose between what I love and you, because you will never win. That's why we're married to the game. That's why we love the game. And that's why we love it enough to let them know that you are allowed. Listen, if you don't like the situation, there's the door. Just got to be like that, guys. Y'all don't have to be mean to these women. You just keep it a buck with them. But let's see what Akademiks has to say. Let's see if he's standing on some game right here. She's asking him right now, gentlemen, if a woman asks him to stay home, will he do it? Chat room, let me know. Will he do it? I want to know, chat room, before I press play. Chat room, let me know. Press 1 if you think Akademiks is going to tell that woman, fuck no, I'm going to do what I do as a man. Or number 2, gentlemen, if he's going to buckle like a woman, be like, well, okay, Sally, you know what? I'll stop making my money for you. Let me know, guys. Put a 1 if you think he's going to stand on his principle and his square, or is he going to buckle like a woman and say, well, you know what? I'll move around. Let's see what he says, everybody. Here we go.
I mean, yeah, no, still, because like, but like this, when you meet me, you're gonna meet me on the go.
Sorry, every relationship you need compromise.
Fuck no, oh my God. Do you want to be happy? Guys, what is your happiness to you? What is your happiness to you? Listen to me. I just told you why you don't compromise. I'm going to say it again. I'm going to say it again. Happiness. Why would you compromise with a woman? And this is no disrespect to women. This is the goddamn truth. Why would you compromise to an individual who doesn't believe in herself, who cloaks herself in weave, makeup, eyeliner, push-up bras, and everything in between, Botox and plastic, who has low self-esteem, no self-image, no self-concept, no confidence in whatsoever? Why the fuck would you compromise with someone who needs structure, who needs leadership, and needs understanding? Do not compromise with a woman. Okay, chicken or steak, yeah, all right, whatever. But when it comes to your standards, you men don't move like this. But let's hear this cake-ass shit that he's about to say.
Right, so if you want me to kind of like tone it down, I'm usually thinking that, and this is my issue, and when it comes to dating, it's a big thing for me. There's a lot of women out here who are used to bums. I don't want no woman who's gonna used to what the bum guy is gonna give you. Oh, he's always here for me. He's cuddling with me 24/7. That's not me.
He's about to make use. I was about to use the N-word. You guys, you know I try so hard to not use that N-word, but never. Guys, lines are open if y'all want to call. Let me find it. I think we're forgetting. Hold on, let me see if I still have it. Let me see if I still have this shit. All this shit he's saying. Let me see if I had this motherfucker. Oh my God, please tell me if I have that motherfucker. Oh my God. This crying motherfucker. Crying over a woman. Begging a woman, please give me a chance. I'm at the guy's house. How could you do this to me? Let's work this out. Let's be this. Man, come on, dog. Y'all can't tell me this. Y'all cannot believe the bullshit that this motherfucker's saying. This crying ass motherfucker that was crying, guys. I don't have the clip. God damn it, I don't know what I did with the clip. That motherfucker was crying. I want to work this out. I just want to make sure. I don't want you to leave me. Let's work this out. Please don't leave me. I didn't mean to say that. And why would you be at another? Hold up. Here we go. Fuck no. Y'all don't believe me. Fuck this. Y'all think I'm playing. Fuck this. Let's listen. Let's take a moment. He talking all that shit, right? Let's take a moment. Look at this shit. Listen. That's the text messages and shit. Hold on. Oh, shit. That was it. Hold on. I'm sorry. Wait. That was the text messages. Hold on. That was the text messages. I'm sorry, gentlemen. That was the text messages. Hold on. Let me see if I can find the crying and shit, so I can show y'all motherfuckers that always talk about they gamed up are the first ones. Hold on. Here we go. I'm sorry, gentlemen. Hold on. Watch this, gentlemen. I got it. Hold on. Now, remember, he said he moves different, right? Y'all heard that, right? He says he moves different, and he doesn't want to be like a bum.
Like I've been literally sitting here hurting and wondering why you won't come to me.
Hurting and wondering why you don't come to me.
I've been, like, begging you to come. You know, I've been literally just like upset, hurt, damaged over you.
Except hurt and damaged. And this see, y'all think I'm being mean here. This motherfucker just said, I don't want to be like any other bums out there. He just said, I don't want to be like any bums out there. But let's get back to what he's saying. Let's keep going. Here we go.
Oh, yeah, when I want to have movie night with him, I'm chasing the bag. I'm trying to get to greatness. I'm trying to be a billionaire. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of women say they want that life, but they don't really want that.
Yeah, I think it comes at a cost, because we all say we want this, we want the nice house, we want the designer bags. Well, I don't, but a lot of women say that.
You like the designer bags, stop it.
No, I don't. Not yet.
You don't like the designer bags?
No, not yet. I like to look at them, but not yet. I feel like I want to.
Hey, you know what I would tell her real quick, guys? You like designer bags? Then find a bitch-ass sucker to buy you one. Gentlemen, don't stop them from their dreams. Gentlemen, if they want designer bags, designer shoes, and designer dresses, they want rings and trinkets and jewelry, let them chase that dream with a sucker. Don't ever trick your money for a woman. Don't buy her none of that shit if she hasn't earned that shit. Let's get it. Here we go.
I'm not lying. I want to buy a house, buy property and everything first, then the bags come after.
Likes the designer bags.
Yeah, but I think it comes at a time in your life. I think I'm not senseless in the sense of, like, I'm not going to just get materialistic things until I've got, like, bricks and mortar and I've got a home. You know, I think that's what we need to aspire for first before you get the bag.
And you know what 1950 always says, gentlemen? You remember the one we had on the Pineapple Show, right? The one we had on the Pineapple Show. What was the second thing she talked about? I love cooking. This woman is talking about bricks and property. Bloody property. I want property. But where are your cooking skills? Where are your cleaning skills? Where are your submissive skills at? So, gentlemen, don't get that shit twisted. She's got to be trained to fuck up. But let's hear this bullshit. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Can I just say, I do not own a single designer handbag. Not one. And no, I'm not lying. But ultimately, I think as women, we forget that if you want this kind of man, that it comes at a cost, and that cost is not having you there, not being present. And I kind of feel sometimes you can lose yourself as a woman because you really want that, and then it's more, is it the lifestyle you want than essentially the person?
Yeah.
You know, so I think, is that hard for you when it comes to dating? Do you find, how do you know if someone's with you for you or you for your lifestyle?
That's such a great question, because I only know over time.
Okay.
No, fuck no. You know what? Somebody that wants you for you, you know what she gonna do? She gonna dig in it. Hey, look. Okay, look, let me show you something. Women can do this easily, right? See that? Hold their handouts, right? Now watch this, guys. Ask a woman to do this. Now they might break their wrist. This means not doing this, but going this way. And what does that mean? Going this way to dig into their goddamn purses, pulling out their credit cards, and paying for shit. See, they can do this, gentlemen. Look, see, Every woman can do this easily. See, so easy, right, ladies? Try this, and I bet you twist your fucking arm. You're like, huh, huh, huh. I can't dig in my purse and pull my credit card out to pay for something. But hey, ladies, y'all can do this real easy, can't y'all? Y'all can do this real easy. Try this, ladies. Try it. I can't do it. I don't know how. See, the muscle, it doesn't work like this. It only works this way. You better get her to train that muscle to start digging in her pocketbooks. I'm dead ass serious. Let's continue. Here we go, gentlemen. Let's get this.
I go with the motto, if somebody don't fuck with me, it's a problem with them. So, you know what I mean? I think, unfortunately, I had to come to the UK to try to find a baddie because in the US, it's tough, it's slim pickings out there, man.
Oh, no. I don't give a fuck if she's in Afghanistan, Pakistan, Russia, India, Japan, Hong Kong, Philippines, and China, Nova Scotia, Wales, Mexico, and Jamaica, from the East Coast, West Coast, British Columbia, New Zealand, Australia. I don't give a fuck if the bitches on Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, or the planet of... I don't give a fuck. You want to know why, gentlemen? Because it's not about where she's at. It's about where is she willing to follow your program. See what he's saying? He's trying to push this agenda that he's got to go to bloody London. He's got to go to London and find himself a wife because the American women are just so bloody terrible. See, that's that bitch ass shit. And listen, there are fucked up women everywhere. I'll keep it a buck. There are fucked up women everywhere. But what does that got to do with a man and my happiness? Never determine your happiness over a woman, and never feel that you've got to knock down the United States to push up London. Because there's some fucked up ass women in London, fucked up in China, fucked up all over. There's just fucked up women all over the place. But it's not a knock on you, ladies. I'm just keeping it a buck. There are some fucked up women, but this shit is crazy. Here we go. Let's see what he's got to say.
Slim pickings. You know, I wish I could be like, yo, you know, I got a little crystal ball and I could tell, you know, you got to come to London to really come meet you, right? Mm-hmm. You know, in America, it's like people, their idea of dating is they have skewed, like, you know, metrics. Usually, you can't really tell if someone really likes you for you or they like you for what you're doing or what you're bringing to the table. But
gentlemen, get your crayons out. You want to know how you can find that out? Stop leading with your fucking wallet. Gentlemen, the moment you stop leading with your wallet is a moment that, listen, I keep telling you, it's none of her fucking business. Listen, I've always said this. I was the first one to start saying this. It is none of her business what you do for a living. That is financial and a personal question that you do not have to answer. They're so used to looking at your bar based off of your job. And that's a setup for you guys. I don't care if you're a garbage man, you're a security guard, do you work at Walmart? I don't give a fuck where you work. That's how you pay your bills. And gentlemen, please write this down for your happiness. What I do isn't who I am. Me making money and paying bills off of what I do does not define who I am. This is why I tell you, don't allow women to force you to tell them what you do, because they've got this false skew of, well, if he's a security guard, he's not making money. If he works at Walmart, I can't deal with a Walmart guy. I'm trying to save you guys. Listen. So all you got to let her know, listen, I have a job and I pay my bills. But my career, my finances, and what I do with my money is personal. And I don't share that information just for somebody, just to try to impress them. That's what men do. Because remember, guys, I'm going to say it one last time before we play this. And I want you, because I'm trying to talk to you your happiness right now. Stop defining yourself by paying fucking bills. You have a job. you have and you make money, that money is yours. That money is not your mother's, your dad's, your sister's, your friends, and especially a woman that you don't even know. So stop telling women what you do for a living, because that's not who you are. That's something you do to pay bills and to buy food and clothing and shelter. It has nothing to do with the woman. So the next time a woman asks what you do for a living, shit, I work. I pay my bills. But I don't even want to discuss that. You want to know why? Because I truly believe that what I do for a living has nothing to do about who I am. This is just something I pay bills with. And I don't like to discuss my finances, and that's it. That's it, gentlemen. And never ask her what she does for a living, because we don't give a fuck. Here we go. Let's get it, guys. Lines are open. You got a question? Please put a Q. Here we go.
That's the thing with dating. Like, you know, you're taking a chance. I'm taking a chance by even sitting here being vulnerable with you.
Yeah, for
Did he say I'm taking a chance being fucking vulnerable with you? Gentlemen, did he say that? Did he say he's being vulnerable with a woman?
You know, right? Because at the end of the day,
you said I asked a doctor out on a date, and when she found out I made less, never heard from her again. Why should I not judge her if she can judge me? Well, let me ask you a question, you dumb fuck. She sucks dick. So why don't you go suck one, you bitch-ass motherfucker? This is the problem with you weak motherfuckers. Stop comparing yourself to a fucking woman, you bitch. And I'm saying this with love. Why the fuck do you give a fuck? See, if your bitch ass stood on your fucking square, which you don't have, you wouldn't have told the fucking woman what you do. And doesn't she have a right not to talk to you? She have not a right to judge you? Because you and your pussified, tight pussy ass feelings, you want to judge her? Go ahead, you bitch ass motherfucker. And after you get done judging her, ask her where can you go suck a dick. Fuck out of here with that bitch ass shit. Come on, man. Y'all got to stop this shit, dog. Y'all got to stop this. Y'all got to stop this shit. How the fuck you gonna be a man worried about what a woman does and what she thinks? Why are you in your pussy ass feelings? Wait, excuse me.
Steven, I just want to know that she found out I made less money than her, Steven. Why should I not judge her, Steven? When she can judge me.
If you don't shut your fucking ass up, I'm gonna kick you out this room. This is why you lose. Why the fuck are you comparing yourself to a woman? I told you, women are allowed to do what the fuck they want to do. Why do you care? And the fact that you want to go down to her level and you want to play an emotional bitch ass game shows why the fuck she shouldn't fuck with your bitch ass. So please shut the fuck up. Hey, but thank you for the question. I appreciate that. Anyway, guys, lines are open. If y'all have a question, go ahead and ask. And I want to say, hey, thank you, K-Dog. Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that. We just keep it a buck, man. Okay? Question here, he said, I hit a chick up. She ignored me. Why don't you go knock on her door and ask for your balls and your fucking spine? Why do you humans, you grass-eating lions, give a fuck about what a woman does or doesn't do? So your next move, I would say, go to her house and knock on her door and make sure you have a bunch of maxi pads and Tampaxes with you, and ask her, is it okay if you and I link our periods up? Because I want to cramp when you cramp, and I want to have fucking mood swings and shit like that. So I've got my calendar, I've got my Tampaxes. Is it okay if we link up together? The fuck are you talking about with that bitch ass shit? God damn, dog. Come on, man. Let's keep it a buck, man. Y'all see, we need to start calling y'all academics, man. Y'all acting weak, man. Come on, guys.
Now I gotta have some type of connection with you to move on, but you might be using that to weaponize against me. You might be using on this date to size me up. Like, yo, look at the jewelry, look at what he got going on. Okay, this guy is the guy.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, yo, she's
Y'all ladies ain't shit. Boy, these ladies. Y'all ladies ain't shit. Leave my guys alone, ladies. I'm trying to make them more men. Stop kicking them ladies. God damn it, these ladies are getting in today. They throwing their, hey guys, you know how you shut them down? Ladies, try that shit. Wait, Steven. Oh, Steven, I can't, Steven. All right, so let's get it. Here we go. Ladies,
yeah, but this is the thing though. I think like when you come dressed like that, it's a lot easier for women to target you, if that makes sense. Because it's like when you want to come with your chains, come with your nice watch, it's a lot easier for women to be like, oh, he's got money.
No. And again, I've always told you guys when you're leading with your wallet, again, guys, you know I hate giving women credit for shit, but I gotta be honest with you. When you're leading with your wallet, a woman can recognize and tell an insecure motherfucker. When you're trying to shine. Now listen. I will give you young men a pass in high school because that's a very treacherous thing for you adolescent motherfuckers going through your adolescent stages, and you're trying to find your way in the world. I'll give you a slide by changing your rims and putting some bass in your car and driving around with the kid, and that's high school. That's fine. But as a grown-ass man, gentlemen, the moment a woman sees you leading with your jewelry, your chains and all that, she can recognize you got a tight pussy. She can recognize that you're a very, very effeminate person that is seeking validation, and women can use that against you. That's why we always tell you guys, listen, don't dress to impress. Dress to impress yourself. Say it again. Don't dress to impress. Dress to impress yourself. Dress for yourself. Don't dress for a woman. If you want a nice watch, do it for yourself and not some pussy. If you want a nice chain, do it for yourself and not for a woman. The moment you make it about a woman is the moment you start tricking your motherfucking money, gentlemen. Let me get this question right here. Let's see here. Let me see here. He's saying, why do men with money always seem incapable to hide their lameness and they're supposed to be a real man? Well, the thing is, young man, and it's a good question. Let me hurry up and quickly answer this before we get to DJ Academics. The thing that you don't understand about the game is that the way that you see the world and the way you believe the world is based off of the lack of confidence you have in yourself. So that means that everything that you are is not based upon your happiness or being a man. It's based on for your limited beliefs. You create limitations on yourself. You create and build unhelpful habits, and you don't boost yourself up because you don't really love yourself. You don't love the man in the mirror because nobody ever told you you're allowed to love that man in the mirror, okay? So I just want to let you guys know that a lot of you guys move like academics because you think what you see on TV is real, okay? They hire models to portray a role for those that are gullible and naive to believe that what you see on TV is actually real. It's fake. It's called marketing and advertising. I'm going to market this bottle of water by putting a woman next to a guy. And as he's drinking this water, the woman's going to kiss him on his cheek, which is going to make a dumbass motherfucker think that if I buy this water, then I'm going to have women kissing me on my cheek. Do you see how ignorance works? So that's how it works, young man. But it's a very good question. And gentlemen, if you have a question, please put a Q in there. We got y'all covered. Lines are open if you want to call in. We're chopping it up. Let's see here. Women should show her value, but it's a man's job to bring the value out of her. No. Listen, a man doesn't give a fuck with her value. Okay, listen. Women are allowed to feel valuable, but because of emotions, insecurity, and low self-worth, they find value out of other things outside of them. Makeup, eyeliner, blush, weave, nails, and all that, right? So women don't know what value really is until they meet a man that says, I don't give a fuck about your pussy, your titties, your ass, your dress, and all that other shit that them suckers value. I value myself. And if you fucking roll with me, I'm going to show you how to actually value yourself by letting you know that you are more than the sum of makeup, eyeliners, blush, clothes, and makeup. See, that's why men are so important, because men can show women actually what value actually is. Women have a skewed idea of what value is because what marketers and advertisers do, and at a young age for women, they're going through a lot of things as well, but they get a false sense of what value is. They think it is in makeup, Botox, and all that other stuff. A man who has value is looking on the internal. And that's why you see a lot of women who have problems and things like that, who wear all that clown ass shit, are not valued by a man, because he wants you to take all that off and look at the woman in the mirror and have a relationship with that woman, not with Prada and all that other stuff, sir. So good question. But if you have a question, please put a Q. We got y'all, okay? Should beta males be able to procreate? No, what y'all should do is sit on the only thing I think y'all should do is just hold her legs up while we fucking. Or take a moment while we switch a position to toss the alpha males some water so he can kind of drink, toss him a towel so he can tap it on his head and he can get back to fucking your girlfriend or your wife. Allow him to at least give you a certain edge in the world so your kid doesn't get bullied, picked on, and be seen as a punk. Women want to fuck men because through men, they will have strong heirs that will not be the get bullied. They will be the bully, not bully people, but will stand up for themselves. But here we go. Let us continue. Here we go. Let's get back at it. Here we go.
We go for him. So do you think ever, would you ever go out just without the chains, without the watches, without the rings?
Me and my mom have this question. When we argue about it, I don't meet regular women. I don't meet women who know me in a vacuum without they knowing me as a personality and a celebrity. So how do you date in that vacuum, right? How do you date when people already know who you are to some extent?
Yeah.
So again, I'm playing like a catch up. Yeah. Okay, even if you're doing a good job,
you caught that, Jay? Arguing with mommy. Okay, arguing with mommy. All right. Let me answer this young man's question. It's a very good question. He says, I'm single, I'm 44, I have trouble meeting good women. What is your suggestion to find good women? Young man, you will never find a good anything because you have to be a man first. You'll never meet good anything until you become a man. A man doesn't have to find a good anything. He just is. And that means a woman has a choice. Either I'm going to modify my behaviors and be with this king, or I'm going to do the same shit I do with average motherfuckers and he's going to get rid of me. So don't look at good women. I love the question, but there is no such thing as a good woman when you're not a man. A man doesn't search for a good woman, and that's the problem that society has told you guys. You've got to go out there and find a good somebody. No, you've got to be that rock. Zach said it best. You got to be the mountain. And the mountain, and she's the wind, and the wind has to wrap itself around the mountain. It doesn't move the mountain. So when you know what you are and love yourself and are happy with yourself, and you are willing to let a woman go, she's going to do one of two things. She's either going to modify her fucking behavior. There's the motherfucking door. And the only good thing you're going to say is goodbye. Woo, that's a bar. See what I'm saying? The only good thing you're going to say to her as she's walking out that door is goodbye. All right, let's get this. Questions, put a Q. We got y'all. It's all good, Matt. We got you covered, dog. We appreciate you. Guys, let's continue this bullshit ass stuff. Here we go.
I'm like, yo, hopefully I could see the telltale signs or like the red flags to see if you want me for the wrong reasons. But I'm going to be honest with you. There's been many times I've been with people who I thought wanted me for the right reasons that they wanted me for the wrong reasons.
Yeah.
You get what I mean?
Hold on, let me stop right here. Hold on. He said women that wanted him for the wrong reasons. And guys, this is why it's showing you he's full of shit. Gentlemen, sometimes we see what's right in front of us. We know she ain't shit. You know she's disrespectful. You know she doesn't fuck you. And all she does is bring drama in your life. And what do? You sit there like a fucking girl and cry and beg her back, kind of like this. Listen.
And like, you just ignore all that, and then you're like, oh no, the reason why I don't do that is because you got to listen. That's gaslighting. So, like, you don't want to talk to me when I called you yesterday and I called you 50 million times and you finally answered because, like, you're whatever guy you're.
So she's with another guy. I call you 50 million times. So, gentlemen, please understand in my analogies, Matt, I got you. It's all good, Matt. You're welcome. Now, listen, in my analogies, it's like, I'm old school, so most of y'all don't understand Friday the 13th and shit because I'm old as fuck. But come on, dog. We all know if you go to Camp Crystal Lake, there's a crazy hatchet-wielding motherfucker that drowned because two camp counselors were fucking. If you go on Elm Street and live on that street, you know there's a dream-killing motherfucker that's going to try to kill you in your dreams. You know, if you go to certain parts of Texas, some rural area, where there's going to be a fat-ass motherfucker with a person's face with a goddamn saw chasing you. Sometimes the writing is on the wall, and yet some of us still say, fuck it. I'm still going to go past that point. Gentlemen, this is why I say to all you guys out here, this motherfucker is full of shit. He's trying to act like he's suffering. He's trying to act like he's the fucking victim in this shit. Let's go. Let's listen to this shit. I'm sorry. Let's get to this bullshit right here. Let's continue. Here we go.
Telling you his drip and everything is his personality trait.
I get a little bit jaded.
Yeah.
So when I meet women, I'm like, I always look at them, I'm like, yo, my real name is Livingston Allen. I'm like, y'all don't want Livingston. Y'all want Akademiks. Y'all want Big Act. I get it.
Gentlemen, I say this to all you white guys and black guys, Spanish guys, Asian guys, or whatever you are. Most of us came to the Americas on a boat. Some of us came above the boat. Some of us came below the boat. But the one thing that everybody had in common was the name. Your name is everything. And the fact that he feels, see, he's living like a bizarre life. His name, I guess what's his name? Lucius, whatever the fuck his bitch ass name is. But yet, he feels that he's got to be DJ Akademiks because that's what the women want. So I'm going to give the women what they want. And what fucking man does that? What man says that fuck my name, fuck my ancestors, and fuck everybody before me? I'm going to go with this, and I'm going to live through DJ Akademiks. So that means he's wearing a mask, gentlemen. He's not even being honest with himself. Listen to this shit.
So it's almost like it's a detachment thing. So now, like, even with us sitting here, I'm wondering if we weren't here, cameras aren't on, I meet you just walking down the street. You give me a chance.
All right, pause real quick. Let me ask you a question. Tyal, please let me know, what am I saying, sir, that is spewing hatred? Am I spewing hatred because I'm telling you to love yourself? Am I spewing hatred to tell you to be happy for yourself? Am I spewing hatred to tell you to have a standard? Please explain to me, sir. I like to hear this. Don't kick him out. I like to hear what I'm saying to you young men to tell you to love yourself that is actually hatred. I'd like to know, motherfucker. Let me pause real quick. I'm going to give you a chance because I don't think you know who the fuck you talking to. So I'm going to give you a chance. You said that I'm spewing hatred. You tell me what hatred am I spewing? Tell me. Right, so telling guys to fucking stand up for themselves? Telling guys to have a program? Telling guys to love themselves? Telling guys to value themselves? Telling guys to have a mission statement? Telling these guys to have a value statement? Telling these guys to live off their name and don't give their dick and their sperm away to women right off the bat? Telling these guys don't take these women out and stop paying them for dinners and stuff? Tell me what I'm saying to hate. I like to know, motherfucker. Because if you don't know, shut your bitch ass up. I'm sorry, everybody. Allow me to continue. Here we go.
Chance or not?
No, do you know what? It's a hard one. I'd like to say I'd give you a chance, but I know my reality, and I think for a lot of women, the reality is we get hounded on the street all the time, like at least 5 times a day when you're stepping out, a man comes over to you. So I do personally give a regular men a chance. Yes, I do.
No. See, here's the thing. And I guess it's a woman that's saying she wouldn't date him, okay, if he's a regular guy. And Justine, and I understand that. But I have to be honest with guys that are listening to this. Women don't want average motherfuckers. Because if you don't love yourself, how can a woman love you when you don't believe in yourself? So, Justine, I totally get what you're saying. But what I'm trying to teach the young men out here is that you cannot expect a woman to love, honor, and ride with your program if you question the man in the mirror, okay? No. Wait, stop, Matt. Matt, no, we're not doing this. We're not victims here. They don't want money. Oh, hold on a second. 412, what's your name? What's your question? Matt, we'll talk on that. 412, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
My name is Jake. I'm calling from Pennsylvania.
Yes, Jake. How can I help you, sir?
I'm calling for a question regarding the video. I just wanted to ask it because you're speaking on academics. I just wanted to say, why do people like academics when they reach success? Why do they let who they want it to be make them who they're not whenever they get the money.
Well, there never wasn't anything at all. See, people are in this bubble thinking that materialistic things make you somebody, because a lot of young men, like he said, he was a pencil pushing nerd. He was like, I guess he was a nerd. I'm a geek, so I'm not smart. I'm geeky. You know, I'm sci-fi type shit. He was a nerd. So a nerd is always going to seek validation, because a nerd doesn't get the prom queen. A nerd doesn't get to date women. A nerd doesn't get picked when they're playing football or kickball or dodgeball or whatever kids played on the playground. A nerd is always shunned from everybody. So because nerds are shunned from everybody because they're smart, and it's good to be smart, is that they get this mentality that I'm nothing unless somebody says I'm something. So what everything they do is they seek validation. All he's doing is seeking validation, because the reason DJ Akademiks gets validation, but who he actually is, the name on his driver's license, in his mind is still that nerd that doesn't do well with women, if that makes any sense.
It does.
So that's what happens to a lot of young men. A lot of young men, you feel that I need a woman to validate me, to make me feel like a man. But the moment a woman validates you, this is the moment you get hooked on the woman, because she makes you feel like a man, because she touches you like a man should be touched and talked to. And then you feel that I got to keep that going. So if I don't buy the dinners and the drinks and kiss her ass, I'm going to lose that validation. And that's what messes up a lot of young men. Then y'all get hurt like he got with that woman and get upset, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, I've seen that.
So
I was going to say, can I just...
Yes.
I'm sorry to cut you off.
No, go ahead,
I was just going to say, from what you just stated, wouldn't you say when she gives him the validation, doesn't that make her ultimately lose respect to in a way?
Yeah, well, because, okay, women don't like to take a man role. Women don't like to lead. Women hate that shit. Women, there's nothing like a woman being in her femininity, looking towards a man for guidance and structure and leadership. But when she's got to take that role, she disrespects that person, because she's saying, damn, your pussy's tighter than mine. I got to make you feel da-da-da-da-da. When am I ever going to feel like a woman? When do I get to go through the roller coaster ride of ups and downs? Why is it every time you lose your job or something goes bad in your life, I got to be there to rub your fucking face and say, okay, baby, it's okay. What about me? And then what happens is she meets a motherfucker like us that said, baby, I'm not here to validate you. I'm good. And she's like, ooh, damn, I finally get to be a woman, dog. He's telling me, hey, listen, he's telling me what to do. He's telling me, damn, because if I don't do these things, he's going, ooh, girl, sign me up. You see what I'm saying?
No, I do, man. I appreciate it, man.
All right, good call, sir. Thank you very much. We'll throw you back in. You have another call, let me know, okay, buddy?
Got you.
All right, respect, man. We'll throw you back in. And guys, lines are open. Got a question, please put a Q. But I was saying, Matt, don't make it about money. Women, I hate to say this, Matt. Matt, I hate to say this. This gonna fucking suck. But I keep it a buck. You want to know why women want dates from you guys? Why they want jewelry? Why they want a 7-foot tall motherfucker that can slay dragons and go through vortexes and shit? Because they're saying this: if I got to give my time away, what the fuck do I get out of this? What do I get out of a guy that asks me a bunch of boring questions? A person that has no standard? A person that can't move me in an emotional and sexual way? What the fuck do I get out of this? So fuck it. I might as well give me a dinner out of this shit. Might as well get my bills paid or something, because this motherfucker is not making my pussy wet. So if my pussy ain't getting wet, what the fuck am I getting out of this? And that's why they make you humans take them out to dinner and shit. But let's keep going, guys. You got a question? Let's get it. Let's go. Let's keep going.
No, I do. I much prefer it, because I think when you get...
You give a regular guy a chance.
Yes.
Stop it.
I'm not lying.
Gentlemen, you ever know how rich guys have trophy wives and they're fucking the pool boy, the gardener, the delivery guy who has less money? See, people that have money have this skewed sense of the world, thinking that my money is enough to keep her around. But if you ain't fucking. See, the thing about regular guys like us regular men, is that our fuck game, our mouthpiece, and our belief in ourselves supersedes money. That's why I keep telling you guys, I don't give a fuck what you do for a living. Never assume that because you see a woman coming out of a Mercedes, a Jag, a limousine, a fucking jet, or has a set of bodyguards around her, that you can't fuck that woman. Never, if you don't feel that you can't fuck listen, I'm not saying you're gonna fuck every woman. But if you don't feel like you can fuck every woman, get the fuck out the game. If you don't believe that you can fuck every woman, get out the motherfucking game. Because every man that gets, guys, I'm telling you, I'm not giving you the sob story. You know my, hamburger helper, cereal, TV dinners, and oodles and noodles, or ramen noodles for those that don't understand what oodles and noodles are. That was all I ate. Took 2 buses to go to work. Had to save money on my little shitty ass car. And I was fucking them all. You want to know why? Because I knew I could get that pussy. Because I never defined myself by the I do. Never define yourself by your materialistic things. Don't define it by your clothes, your car, how much you make. You define yourself as your motherfucking self, okay? And if you can define yourself that way, you're going to win. Do you see? I want to go back to him. Do you see the shock on his face? Motherfuckers say, wait a second. Wait. What did the manosphere, or is it the red pill, or both of them? They call them Day Day and Tyrone. Is it Boom Boom and Ray Ray? What do they call those? What do they call those guys? Y'all, what do they call them? Boom Boom and Ray Ray, Tyrone and Day Day? What do they call those guys? What ghetto ass name do they call those motherfucking guys that women always fucking, that don't have money and shit? Pookie and Ray Ray. Thank you, 1070. Pookie and Ray Ray. But I'm sorry, Pookie and Ray Ray. Thank you. So let me explain what he's doing. He's looking at her right now saying, damn, you're beautiful. You're attractive. There's no way you would fuck Ray Ray and Pookie or Day Day. There's no way you would suck a dick of a asshole, a jerk, a bad boy, and a villain. There's no, I can't believe it. Gentlemen, book smart people cannot connect street smart motherfuckers. Pimps, Macs, players, ballers, hustlers, men, street. There's such a disconnection because in their mind, they've created this world to say that if a woman's got ass and titties, and you know you can't say ass without smiling. If a woman has ass and titties, she looks good, there's no way she would fuck an average guy. Like, there's no way she would give the pussy up. Oh, no. Because if she looks good, then she's got to be a gold digger. She's got to want guys that have jets, planes, and all. Gentlemen, these women won't tell you, but I will. These women will fuck an asshole faster than they will a good guy. That guy that says, you know what, I got diamond dick and your pussy ain't shit, versus the guy that says, can I take you out, please? Gentlemen, he's shocked Because remember, I want to tell you this thing. Write this down. It's very important. Very important. Always remember, individuals that have book smarts create a world in which they think is actually a fact, because they can't add up women or understand men. So they've got to put in their head that I've got to make more money. The more money I make, the more women I'm going to get. But to have what he considers a beautiful woman tell him, I'll fuck a regular guy. I'll date a regular guy. I'll suck a dick of a regular guy. I'll send nude photos of my titties. I'll play with my pussy with a regular guy. In his mind, he's saying, what you talking about, Willis? That's an old Different Stroke thing. I'm old. I'm 52. So that was a show called Different Strokes with Little Arnold. When he didn't understand what was going on, he always say, what you talking about, Willis? So he's doing what you talking about, Willis? He is so shocked that a woman that's in front of him is saying that I will fucking fuck with an average guy. It's fucking with his head. So let's look at the shock that he has in his face while she's telling him this.
Lying.
Stop it.
I'm not lying.
See that? Look at the shock in his face. Look at this shock in his face, okay? The shock in his face is crazy. And I say to you guys, if you have a question, gentlemen, allow me to walk y'all through this if y'all are brand new here. Gentlemen, if you have a pertinent question, please, gentlemen, the lines are open. You can just put a Q and ask a question. If it's a pertinent, good question that is good for everybody, I will answer it, okay? Just put a Q if you have a question. You don't have to ask permission here. Just ask your question, sir. If you ask a question and we can help those, we got you. But look at the shock in his face. He's like, the look on his face is like she came from the planet, look, and said that we're looking for humans or some shit like that. Look at him.
Hell no. Listen, if she see me walking down the street right now, walking into Domino's, yeah, all right. Listen.
Gentlemen, I don't give a fuck if you walking in Safeway, H-E-B, Piggly Wiggly. I don't give a fuck if you walking in McDonald's, a mall, a bar, a funeral, a birthday party, a pool party, or a motherfucking beach. You walk in that bitch like you own it. I don't give a fuck if you are on welfare, you're living paycheck to paycheck, you don't have nice clothes, nice car, nice apartment. Have a sense of pride in your fucking self to say, I don't need material things because I believe in my motherfucking self. See the non-believer, that's why he think it's like he saw a fucking elf or a unicorn. He's in shock. Do y'all see how shocked he is? This motherfucker is shocked. Matt, the best pickup line to use to any woman around this world, at Mars, Jupiter, and the planet is, hello, my name is Matt and yours. That's the best pickup line in the world, by introducing your motherfucking self. That's the best pickup line, dog. Come on, man. Let's get this. Wait a second. Let me get this question. Jeff T. Jeff says, as a man, if you money, you mean your money, your money isn't right for you, shouldn't be dating seriously anyway, level up. No, Jeff. Jeff, you are just like academics. That's why you ain't fucking. You ever ask yourself, Jeff, why you ain't fucking? Because you make everything about fucking women. So you got a real tight pussy right now. And that's why you ain't getting any pussy, young man. But you know what? For you, Jeff, because I have a kind heart, Jeff, allow me to play a grassology for you.
From the book, Grassology. Keep eating grass, you weak bitch, while we eat meat. Grassology Rule 1. A woman isn't gonna fuck with a man whose pussy is tighter than hers. Guys, this means if you're wimpy, scared, have no confidence, or you just can't lead her, she's going to make you her bitch. Why? Because a woman doesn't want to date herself.
For you, draft grassology. You go ahead and keep eating that grass, you weak ass motherfucker, because you ain't gonna get no pussy thinking that way. Question right here: when you're learning and gaining experience, aren't you going to be perceived as corny until? Listen, you're not a student of the game by asking this question. I can already tell, sir. Let me clear my throat on this one. I don't give a fuck what a woman thinks of me. And the fact that you worry about what a woman thinks of you already shows you ain't learning a motherfucking thing. Why the fuck do you care what a woman thinks about you? This is why this is why you lose, dog. That's crazy as fuck. They always say this is for a friend. So before I tell you this answer, please cut your friend off because you are the subtotal of the losers you hang out with. When do you tell a woman that you have a record or a jacket? Well, tell her straight up. Don't ever be ashamed of your choices and your decisions. If you are code name 6784532 whatever, you don't have to. You tell her when you feel the time is ready to. Okay, all right, okay. So let's keep going. Okay. Dog, game is in everything, sir. Yes. Let's keep going. Make sure I got all the question. Best way to come into the game, just go to the manmindset@gmail.com and just ask for your pathway, and we'll discuss that later. But yeah, just ask for your pathway when you start, okay? So let's keep going. Okay, let's keep going. So, gentlemen, I appreciate all you guys were here, chopping up game. I'm the dean, class in session. But as you can see, this motherfucker's in shock.
And I couldn't do nothing to get her attention, you know what I mean? So I know women like that, you know what I mean? They tell you they want a regular guy, but truth be told, if I don't come presented like this, change, watch everything, no chance, you know what I mean? But of course, they won't give you the humble vibes until they get a little bit more in depth with you, and then, you know, it's a highway robbery. It's always like that.
Do you guys notice how the ones that have the chains and the money are treated like bitches? Gentlemen, the wealth, and I will be the only one to tell you this, the wealth is in you tapping into the well of your knowledge. Each and every one of you men, based off of your fingerprint, you're the only one of your kind, as I'm the only one on YouTube to tell you this. But based off of that fact right there, gentlemen, the thing about the game is that we want you to drink from the well of your knowledge. That's where the value comes from. Having an understanding of who you are, not to judge. Remember, guys, men don't judge women. And what is he judging? Not only is he judging a woman, but he's also judging men by saying, look, gentlemen, never look at another man and size that man up and think that he's your competition. Your greatest competition is the man in the mirror, not another man. And don't ever assume that just because a woman looks a certain way, that she likes a certain kind of guy. And that's what's actually shocking this guy. It's very important that y'all listen to this because he's ruining things for you men.
Do I look like I'd lie to you?
Yes. Let me tell you this. You know, I realized in my 30 plus years on this earth, the prettiest faces has the most lies.
That is no.
No. I'm going to tell you what I noticed in my 52 years versus his 30. In my 52 years, 9 years being in the game, I mean, at 9 years old. So what I've noticed is that the prettier she is, the more insecure she is. This is why I always tell you, when you walk up to women, always talk to that one that like, hey, everybody, come hang out with me. Like that gooch-looking woman, that woman that's all fucked up. The fucked up women have the most confidence, and they always browbeat the pretty ones. So the prettier she is, there's a lot of insecurities. And ladies, this doesn't make you bad. It's just what it is. But what he's saying is totally wrong. See, he's been on this planet 30 years. So that means he came in I guess, in the 80s, maybe. Wait, the 80s? Yeah, wait, 20. So he came in, I guess, in the 90s. I guess he was a 90s baby when the internet. So he came in with the internet. So there was a life before the internet, everybody. So always remember that. There's nothing new under the sun. So, and this is no knock on the women. There's no knock on the women. But as I tell you guys out there, game is what game does. Beauty is what beauty does. Okay? So if you know that, then there's no such thing as a beautiful woman. There's a woman that catches your eye, but beauty comes from the characteristics that she displays, not from the hair that she might put on, not by the eyelashes, the makeup, the push-up bra, and the tight clothes. That's not beauty. Those are things outside of herself. So you've got to learn and have more understanding of the game to understand how women would move. Okay, so let's keep going. Here we go.
Oh, you said, oh, am I pretty?
You know, you're a pretty woman. You know what I mean?
Wait, firstly, I'm offended because you're saying a liar, but secondly, you call me pretty.
Gentlemen, what did she do that was pretty? I'm dead serious. Y'all see why y'all lose with women? The moment he called her pretty, he just said, I'm not good enough for you. The moment you call her pretty, the moment you call her beautiful, the moment you call her sexy, and you motherfuckers know this shit. You motherfuckers know. The moment you call a woman pretty, sexy, and beautiful, what happens next is you knock your fucking self. I'm not good enough for her. I'm too short. I'm too skinny. I'm too fat. I'm too ugly. I don't have enough money. I don't have this and I don't have that. That's what you guys do every time. The moment you give that shit away to a woman is the first moment you start talking shit about yourself. And that's why you motherfuckers better stop doing that shit, dog. Stop calling them women that shit. Here we go. Listen to it.
Like you're a beautiful girl,
Thank you.
But behind the beauty, it's a facade.
No, he did it wrong. He said, you know what? Look, I kissed your hand because you know why? Because that's what men do to women they're curious about. You know, hey, listen, I see you. But the thing is, guys, this game, get your crayons out. Well, watch this one, guys. I see you, but to be honest, I don't really want to get to know you. Think about what I'm saying. I see you, but I don't want to get to know you. And the reason why I'm saying this is not because I'm trying to say something smooth. I'm not trying to say a pickup line. I'm just being honest with you. Because what I see right now is a subtotal of every average loser you've been with. And that's not what I want to see and what I want to know. So I'm never going to ask you what you do for a living. I'm never going to ask you what you're looking for. I'm never going to ask you what your political affiliation is or what you think about certain things. What I'm trying to find out are the woman behind that door who has never got the opportunity. I want to see the unrecognizable version of you. I want to know the things about you that you don't share with other people. I don't want to see the version what I see right now is a woman that thinks, you know what, because I look good, I can skate on this shit. I can just look pretty and bat my eyes and say, oh, bloody this, oh, bloody fucking think that she's, oh, my bloody God. You really bloody think that I look good? No. I see you, but I don't want to get to know you. Because getting to know you is saying that I'm an average guy and I'm not an average motherfucking man. I have high expectations. And I want to get to know, and you don't need to tell her that. I'm telling you guys. This is why I tell you guys to get to know the unrecognizable version of herself. Because you must go past the beauty. You've got to go to the character. And that's where everything is at. Knowing what she does for a living and asking boring questions of how she's doing is not going to get there. But to be honest, I don't want to get to know you because knowing you would say that I'm an average guy that's going to ask you a bunch of average questions and have an average thing. Yes, to my eyes, you have my curiosity, but that's it. I want to know how you move outside of what you think I'm looking for. And that's how you got it. That's how you got to move this way, guys. But let's keep going. But he ain't moving that way. Here we go.
That's where all the lies land. That's where all the manipulation is. Because that's the shit that, for men, we only see that. We don't really get beyond the surface.
He was bullied in school, and he's definitely taking revenge out on women. See?
Yeah. Oh no. And hey, now this is red pill rhetoric. This is that fresh and fruity shit that they're a part of. Manosphere. This is why the manosphere and the red pill has done so much damage to you young men, because they never tell you the value of yourself. They always got to put a woman in all this shit. Blame her, call her modern, talk about lay counts and her fucking and sucking and all this shit that y'all wanted to do the first night or whatever. Contradiction is weird. But anyway, what I'm saying to you guys out here, don't look at a woman and say that there's a manipulative side to you. You just say, move the way you move. And if there needs to be correction, I will correct you. If I feel that you're trying to manipulate me, you will get corrected. If I feel like you're disrespecting me, you will get corrected. If I feel like you think I got to take you to dinner to impress you, you will be corrected. If you think I'm going to tell you how much money I make, you will be corrected. So what I'm saying, gentlemen, stop making everything about how women move. Because remember, they're only moving based off of average motherfuckers. They don't have the structure of a father or of a man that says, this is how you need to move. Just remember what I want y'all to think about, gentlemen. Let's continue. Here we go.
Told ya. Yeah.
You're not giving you're not walking out there.
Hold on, question right here. He says, how do you get to know her character and bring that up through well, that's the mouthpiece. So you have to interact with a woman because they're not used to weird things called a man that's alluring, charismatic, and someone that is mysterious and magnetic all at the same time. When a woman recognizes that you're not trying to fuck her, because most y'all guys have this neon sign that says, hey guys, it says I want to fuck, right? I mean, you can't see it, but they can see it, right? It's this neon sign that says, I want that pussy. But then you saying, yeah, I want to get to know you, girl. Yeah, I really like you. Yeah, let's go on a date because I really feel like, we have a chance to grow. Yeah, baby. I'm not like those other guys. I dead serious, man. These women see that shit blinking all the time. You like, yeah, I really believe that taking our time and really getting to know each other, really. And all this saying in the eye, I just want to bend her ass over, spread those ass cheeks and get that pussy. But you don't see it, but they do. And all you're doing is saying, yeah, girl, I believe in taking my time because you know what? Friendships are really important to me. I mean, who am I to want to get some of that? I'm not that guy. So the only way you can do that is when she recognizes you got diamond dick, meaning that I don't need to fuck you. I can fuck you without even touching you here. But see, that's when you gamed up. So you got to learn the game to get that. But I just want to let you guys know, please understand this. Women have a sixth sense and they can detect a guy that wants to fuck from a man that has diamond dick in a standard. Those are the assholes, the jerks, and the villains, not the nice guys. So just remember that. Let's see here. He has his question right here. He says, why is showing the unrecognizable version of herself the most exciting part of the game? Because when you show a woman another side of herself that she doesn't know, remember, women only know conscious and subconscious. They don't know the core because they never met a man who's living from the core. So when a woman meets somebody that they're saying, wow, this motherfucker is not only educating me and elevating me, but he's showing me things about myself that I didn't even know I had. That's when they're going to become loyal to you. And that's when they're going to fuck with you in a way where they're going to cook for you, do things for you, buy you things. That's when their hands going to go like this, because they're saying, God damn, you know what? This motherfucker, I'm really fucking with this guy. You see what I'm saying? All right. So let's get it. Let's go. That's a good question, sir. Here we go. Let's get it. Here we go.
I've seen a guy who's maybe can't even pay his cell phone bill. You're not trying to give that guy a chance. Stop it.
No, but I might. Like, for me.
Wait. Time out. Stop. Whoa. You know the difference between men and males? Why do you humans and you grass-eating lions, why are you always begging for chances and shit? Why are you always pandering for pussy? Dog, the only chance we're going to give a woman is a chance to get with us. The fuck? Hold up. And I know women don't want to hear this shit, but I'm dead at. Gentlemen, you see the difference between us and you? We ain't running behind no pussy. If I know how I can make her come, if I know I can elevate her, if I know I can educate her, if I know I can make her feel sexy, if I know how to be romantic, sensual, sexual, smooth, seductive, kinky, dirty, nasty, freaky, and naughty, I know how to shift it down. If I'm the one that has the lost and found box, if I'm the one that has the wine above my bed, if I'm the one that can talk to her through land, sea, air, and space, if I'm the one that can make her feel a multitude of things without even touching that pussy, why the fuck? Why would I run behind her? We don't run behind pussy, gentlemen. We position ourselves to give women the free will to make a determination that, you know what, I'm going to fuck with that guy because he's keeping it a buck with me. He doesn't lie. He's not manipulating. He's not deceiving me. He's keeping it 100 with me. This is who I am. This is what I want. What are you going to do? That is why men win, and that's why men are so rare. Because men are not running behind pussy. Because we value our dick. We value our dick. Our dick is a diamond, not cubic zirconium. We don't put our dick into the mark. God damn, dog. When you believe in your motherfucking thing. Hold on, wait, time out. What? What? I've never been really. Wow. I'm a little hurt. I'm sorry that your fucking father wasn't in your life. Do you really want to go there? Are you okay? Please understand this, young lady. Please understand. Don't delete her message. It's fine. Don't delete her message. Don't do that. Don't do that. Jubilee, please understand this, baby girl. I am here minding my own business, and I'm here trying to teach these guys how to get your pussy for free. Because you'll give the pussy up for free, Jubilee, to a guy like me, and you know it. And that's why you're saying what you're saying, because you hate the fact that I'm making your pussy wet by saying the shit I'm saying right now. So don't get mad at me. I'm not the bad guy. It's just that you can't even cut my grass. You can't have this dick. And that's why you're mad. Because you know I wouldn't fuck anybody like you. So disrespectful. How dare you tell a ex-gigolo and a whore that I can't get women? Shame on you. But you know what? I know it might be that time of the month and you're kind of an emotional wreck right now and you're crying and eating chocolate and shit. So I'm going to act like you didn't say that. But God damn it, if you don't shut your bitch ass up, don't do it. I'm trying to be nice. Guys, y'all see I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be nice. Let me bring this call in. You're saved by the fucking call. Caller, what's your name? What's your question? What's up? Caller, what's your name and your question? Going once, going twice. Hello, are you there?
Hello.
Hey, listen, you got to watch SpongeBob. You're too fucking young for this show. Watch Dora the Explorer or SpongeBob, you little shit. And why the fuck aren't you in school? Get your loser ass back in school. You shouldn't be calling this show. This is for grown-ups. And if you are at home because you're a fucking loser, you better watch Dora the Explorer. This is man shit. So shut your ass up, get off my thing. Okay. Now, Jubilee, let me continue. But Jubilee, I know that's a cry for help, but let me continue. I'm sorry. Here we go. Let's get it.
I like things on a deeper level. Yes, I would. But I feel like it's easy to assume that because I think a lot of men, when they see a woman that's attractive or whatever, they'd think, oh, never in a million years. But there's a lot of women out there that do just like normal chill guys. And as well, in fact, since I've been like, you know, in the industry, mixing with people and rolling in certain circles, it's actually the guy that...
Oh, God, hold on a second. I'm going to have to mute this. Anonymous, what's your name? What's your question, sir? Okay, it's the still same kid. All right, so we will not take anonymous calls. So let me go ahead and take the volume down. All right, guys, I apologize. We will still take calls and everything, but that'll be based off of the number that comes in. So I'm sorry. Here we go, guys. Here we go.
Has the normal 9 to 5 is the guy that's going to be humble and treat you better.
I'm not dating that guy. Hey, let me
Yes,
say this.
I am.
Yo, truth be told, and you see, I'm always honest about.
Wait. Don't get it wrong. And listen. Gentlemen, this gonna suck. Ladies, I usually tell y'all to leave the room because of this, but she has dated regular guys, but she's never been fucked by a man. I'm gonna say it again, guys. She has dated regular guys, but has never been fucked by a man. So you can always tell a woman that hasn't been fucked by a man because they move totally different. So it's all good. Let me bring in this call right here. Hold on one second. Sorry, guys. I'm bringing this call. Area code 646. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
My name's Brian Castle.
Yes, sir, Brian. How can I help you,
Got
sir?
a question for you. It's not a troll or anything like this. So,
Yes, sir. How can I help you,
I'm
sir?
a plumber.
Yes, sir.
I'm a plumber in the city.
Yes,
I make decent money.
Yes, sir.
My wife laps my salary 5 times a year. I didn't know this until we were dating. Go ahead.
Your wife does what?
She laps my salary.
Okay,
5 times a year.
wait. Okay. So what if a woman makes more money than you? Isn't it your money?
That's what people are telling me.
No, I don't give a fuck what people are telling me. Wait. No, I'm gonna help you out real quick. Because this is how we do things as men. Do you want to be a man and solve it today, or do you want to get off the phone? Because I don't want to waste my time.
No, I want to be a man and solve
then
it
you
right
call
now.
her right now and you tell her. Wait. First, before I even tell you to call your wife and check her and chin check her, what's the question? What is your question?
I mean, how you know?
No,
what
you know.
society-
Wait, stop. How old are you, sir?
I'm 40.
A question starts with who, what, when, where, how, or why. What is your question?
Okay, my question is, my wife makes more money than me. That makes me feel some type of way.
Why?
How should I respond to this?
But why?
I don't know.
I'm
You know
saying-
how society raised us?
Sir, stop. I'm asking you why. You can. Okay, listen.
It makes me feel weird.
Well, sir, the fact that you're feeling weird, it sounds like you need a Tampax or something. But you don't need one. No, I'm being nice to you. I'm trying to help you out. Gentlemen,
No, I'm
hold
not
on,
taking
Jim, I
offense.
got you. Hold on.
I'm not taking
Hold
offense.
on. Hold on. I got you. Gentlemen, I just want to let you guys know this answer is going to be brought to you by Excuse Fairy Crunch. Gentlemen, make sure it comes in chocolate and strawberry flavor. Excuse Fairy Crunch, guys. Make sure you guys get a bowl because all you weak-ass motherfuckers are doing is sitting around here crying and making excuses. So, caller, what I'm saying to you is that is she treating you, disrespecting you, or doing any harm to you?
Not in the slightest.
So then why do you give a fuck what she's making when it's your money, sir?
So I'm in the union. Sometimes I'm out of work.
That's
and
not
it just
the
makes
question
me feel,
that I'm asking you. If she's not disrespecting you,
it makes me feel like less of a man.
why are we feeling again? Why are you? Okay, look, I'll keep it a buck. Divorce her.
Please do.
Divorce her.
No.
Oh, well, then suck it up.
All right.
Wait, call it. Listen, young man.
I'm a subscriber at this point.
Okay, listen, young man.
I
Listen,
respect
it's
that
all
shit.
love. Listen, it's all respect. Listen.
Piss or get off the pot.
No, listen. What she makes is an I do. What you make is an I do. That's not an I am. Stop looking at the money that she's making.
Shit, that's dope right there.
No, it's the truth. Seriously, come on.
No,
the
that's
money,
good
the
shit.
money,
I
the
mean
money
that,
she
yeah,
is
that's a good
making is
thing.
not defining her, nor what you make defines you. It's her character of how she treats you by taking your last name. Her money, which she made. Dog, I told
you're
you
gonna get pissed off about this.
I
too.
was broke. I didn't have money. I was fucking women with much more money than me. Do you think I'm gonna sit there and be like, well, I don't make much money, but because you are making
Guys,
6 figures, I can't
She
let you
didn't
suck
she didn't
my
take my
dick.
last name.
I can't let you fuck. I can't let you fuck on my dick because you make more money than me. So I'm gonna sit in the bed and be like, and she be like, what's wrong? I can't believe that you make more money than me. How dare you? I mean, who does that shit?
Right.
Call her.
Nobody.
That's what I'm saying, young man. Come on, man.
Yo, she didn't take my last name.
Well, then that's what. Okay. Listen.
It's because her finances are like
I gotta let you go. I gotta continue my show.
It's difficult for her.
Sometimes when a woman recognizes that you have a tight pussy, they then treat you like a bitch. And I say this with love. So
I hear you.
So what I'm saying is you just gotta accept you are what we call in the streets a bottom bitch. So you have got to wear the apron, you have got to bleed, and you've got to go through your femininity because she doesn't respect you as a man. So I gotta let you go, but I appreciate the call. But thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Respect. Thank you for the call, sir. Respect. All right, guys, lines are open. We're chopping up the game. Y'all know I keep it a buck, dog. I'm not mean. I keep it a buck, man. Y'all got to stop worrying about these women. But let's get back to this shit. Let's get it.
My whole journey in life. When I got popular, I got a facelift. The women who I was trying to talk to before I got popular.
I swear I tried not to say the N word. I swear on all of you religious aficionados, I swear to your God that I never try to say the nigga. Did this nigga just say he got a facelift? Fuck! 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 Oh my God! Oh! Did he just say? Did he say? He said he got a facelift. And y'all think I'm the bad guy. Y'all think I'm the bad guy, man. A facelift is when your face is like this, and then you go to the doctor, and they pull your skin back up to make you look like this. They yank that, they do something with that shit. They pull that shit or something. He said a facelift. I'm not fucking with y'all.
Popular, never gave me a chance. Just reality. You know, in life, we all have like a level and a caliber. You know, people trying to be delusional. Like me, I'm realistic. So if I seen you, whether it was like on the street, in a club, I seen you, say we went to high school together, man, you going for the athletes.
If I see you on the street, on the corner, I'm going to say, what is she going to do to get this dick? What? Was I supposed to say, oh, she'll never date a guy like me. I'm too short. I'm too old. I'm not dark enough. I'm not light enough. I'm sorry. I didn't stutter. I said, what is she going to do to get this dick? But for some reason, he's saying, oh my God. Wait, he does sound like Sip.
Oh my God, look at her. She's so beautiful. Oh my God, she'll never date a guy like me. I mean, look at me. I got a facelift and I do have money and everything. I'm kind of popular, but gosh darn, she just looks so beautiful. She'll never I know, she's probably fucking those athletes. I mean, she looks like the kind of woman that a 7-foot-tall goddess with an elephant dick. He's got to be long and girthy. Oh my God, she would never want to sleep with me. Maybe I can ask her for a dinner. Maybe I can take her out.
Do y'all motherfuckers see why y'all lose? I told you guys earlier, the moment you say she's beautiful, you're always turning and tearing yourself down. The moment you say she's sexy, you're always tearing yourself down and beating yourself up. And you should never do that. You should never feel that way. You should never feel that you're less than somebody. And the fact that you guys feel that way is fucking crazy. Listen to what he's saying right here. Listen.
You're a cute girl. You're not dating a guy I was a book nerd.
No,
that's a fact. You're not dating.
No, yes, no, Joe, it is, but I think like that's where I'd have.
Oh, hey, I'm undefeated. I told you, book nerd. And what I tell you nerds do, they run the world, but they seek validation through materialistic things because they never believed in themselves, because the belief in the construct that they have created for themselves when they were young, ear itching, is that they're never good enough. I'm undefeated in this motherfucking game. Let's get it.
I have to disagree. Like, a lot of women will go for the athletes, but it's
not
like,
you.
No, because it's
You're
like
the exception.
Yeah, I am the exception because it's you want to find the guy that's going.
Look at. You know, hey, you know the look, you know the look that he has. It'll be the same look if I told him, "Hey, DJ, I got an idea. I got a way we can make a lot of money. This is what we're gonna do, DJ. We're gonna find a plot of land, and we're gonna put a building in there, and in that building we'll create a stage, and we'll put poles in that motherfucker." Hold on, DJ Alchemist, I got you. We'll have women take their shirts off and dance on the pole. And I promise you, not only will we have men wrapped around there, going in there, hey, check it out, willing to give us their money, they'll go in the ATM and get more money to give us. And then on top of that, we can upsell the fucking drinks and we'll give him a free buffet. What do you think? And this is the look that he would give me. He would say, nigga, please. There is no fucking way that a guy will go to a building with titties hanging out and give women their money. There's no fucking way whatsoever. Oh, no. And I got an idea. We'll call it make it rain. What do you mean make it rain? That's when you take your money, you just toss it up. And he'd be like, nigga, please. That's that look. You see what I'm saying? That's the look. When the woman is telling you, it is not about what I look like, gentlemen, crayons. It's not about what they look like or what they see. It's how they feel. Feelings always override and supersede beliefs, morals, and judgments, gentlemen. That means if he ran into a woman, she would say, oh my God, I would never have sex with you. You know what? I'm not that kind of woman. And you know what? I feel that if you actually want to value me, we have to go on 5 dates and you've got to prove that you actually like me, right? That's a woman that you're not tapping into that game. But when you have game and you talking that ism and you tap into that emotion, you get that call, be like,
yo, let me see that dick. Boy, I want you to fuck me. Oh, I feel like a slutty, nasty whore. Come fuck me. Oh my God. You know what? I'm taking a shower right now. Do you want to watch me? Yeah, watch my body. Oh my God, I want you to fuck me. Pull my hair. Smack my ass. Tell me how dirty and slutty and nasty I am. Ha 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 ha.
I swear, hey guys, I promise you, when you tap into emotions, women move differently than they move with a guy that is average and boring. You can't no diddy that because that's with a woman to you, dog. That's not a no diddy, but it's all love. But let's keep going. Here we go.
To treat you right, that have a family with, because listen, I've been in circles where the guys, like the footballers, the athletes, like the artists, like I've been around that and I've seen that, because what comes with that comes a lifestyle where women are so disposable. I don't want to be put in this bracket where I'm a disposable woman because I believe I've got a lot to offer. So why am I going to put...
Oh, no. You're disposable until the man says not. Gentlemen, I keep telling you, homework assignment, please go to that poetry club. I promise you, it'll change your life. I'm the only one that's going to tell you on the internet, learn your mouthpiece, learn poetry. I'm telling you, gentlemen, please go to the poetry club and look at all the ass and titties. Look how they dress. Look how good they look in your eyes. And watch how they watch that motherfucker on stage and throw that pussy at him for free. They didn't even have to spend any money. But here we go.
Put myself there.
Here's where I find the problem with a lot of women, right? They wait till they hit that proverbial wall before they start having the realizations. I always tell people,
okay, Jim, we're all going to hit a wall, but I don't believe women hit a wall. It's just, unfortunately, all their life they have had nothing but average guys who don't have any confidence. So sometimes women decide, and that's their right. Some women will decide to use their body to find a husband. Some will decide to use their body to date. Some will use their body to get in relationships, and they will use their body to get things from guys. But that's their God-given right to do. And we have no right to judge a woman on what she is doing with other men. Gentlemen, please write this down. Always make sure that it's about what a woman does with you. Never judge a woman off of what she does with another man. Always judge her how she moves with you. This is where we have so many problems with the red pills and the manospheres, because they believe that, well, she's going to fuck her life away, then find a goober to settle down with. If she decides to do that, that is her right. But if that's not for you, then why would you entertain or care about what the fuck she does? Why do you guys try to scare these young men with horror stories of how women are and just accept some women ain't shit? I didn't say all women. Some women ain't shit. And some women can be worked on, and some women can be good women. But we can't generalize women, and we can't get mad at a woman for what she is. We just got to say, okay, do we get mad when we see a bird? No, a bird is a bird, or a squirrel is a squirrel. So when you see a woman that does something that goes against your moral compass, guys, then okay, cool, but don't judge her. It's not right to judge her. Just accept her for what the fuck she is. Here we go.
I tell everybody who follows me, hey, if you in high school right now and you focused on your studies or whatever else, and all them chicks is dissing you, give it 5-10 years. They spin back around. But when they spin back around, they got kids, they fell off, they done dated all the dudes who they thought was gonna be the guys, but they realized them guys was a shit.
Okay, and again, I'm solution based. He's actually right. But let me again, gentlemen. One thing I used to do in the 90s when I had when we do shows before there was guys, y'all used to think before there was an internet, I used to have my clients do this. Like every time they would say something like this, tell me to do this. He's like, what does that mean? Somewhere around the world, there's an 18-year-old that just turned 19. Somewhere around the world, there's somebody that's 21 that just turned 22, 27 turning 28, 31 that just turned 32. So, gentlemen, the thing is, if you meet a woman that has hit what you call a wall, who has fucked her pussy off and decides to get in a relationship with you, you have the right to say no, thank you. And you also have the right to find what you want when it's legal. Got to stress this, guys. I don't want y'all to never pick the fruit until it is ripened, meaning don't fuck with underage girls, R. Kelly, no Diddy type thing. What we're saying to you, young men, is that you have an array of women that you can find, that you can choose for yourself. But don't get mad at a woman that decides to fuck all these guys. Her pussy looks like chewed up meat. She cleans that shit back up, repackages herself, and finds a guy. That guy doesn't have to be you. So why would you get mad at what they're doing? So don't worry about what's going on with other people. Stay in your lane and you'll be good. But listen to this crying ass victim shit.
So now they're actually going to come back to you. But this is where you also have to, life ain't fair. You got to punish them chicks a little bit too. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Stop. See, gentlemen, we're going to talk about this. This is very important. Let me grab this call. 623. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
What's up, bro? So I'm trying to figure out.
Sir, stop. You're doing it wrong. What is your name?
Oh, my bad. My name is Hassan.
Hassan, how you doing, Hassan? What's your question, buddy? Are you on speakerphone?
No, I'm on my iPhone.
Oh, of course. I know. I'm sorry that you have an iPhone. See, I'm Team Galaxy, so I have a racist hatred toward iPhones. Not you, but it's all love. It's all love. So I'm sorry that you have an iPhone, but everybody can't be Team Galaxy. But no, what's going on, Hassan? How can I help you, brother? What's up?
So I'm just trying to see how can I improve my mouthpiece. Like I come across as boring.
But see, there is why you need to learn game, because it's not your mouthpiece that's the problem. It's the person who is thinking about what he doesn't have and then opens his mouth is the problem. Does that make any sense?
Yes.
See, the problem, young man, is that okay, we're talking about to move towards sex, right?
Right.
So you don't have any sexual personality traits, meaning that you don't know the difference between being romantic to sensual, to being seductive, to being smooth, to being sexual, to being nasty and all the other stuff. You don't have any sexual self-awareness, okay? And that means sexual self-awareness means that you don't have any sexual control. Remember, I teach you young men not to have a desired outcome, because then you're running behind pussy versus being outcome. But also you don't have any sexual discipline. You don't have a sexual perspective of things, meaning that You think because you want to have pussy, you want to fuck that a woman should fuck you. You see what I'm saying? So there's several things that you're missing out on that you don't know yet, that you've got to have more of an understanding of. And then once you have that understanding of it, then you start to learn a new interpretation of yourself, to start to believe in yourself. That's where the mouthpiece comes from. Also, I tell you to write poetry. That's what I had to learn. I remember I told you when I was young, my mentor, you know, he was a ladies' man, right? He's getting all the pussy. So he showed me the game. He made me go in the closet, have a mirror. And I put the mirror in the closet, and he brought this, you know, we had like a Miss Parker. She was kind of college type chick, but he didn't take any of his clothes off. He was just in her ear, and he got her off. But the thing that he taught me was he made me write poetry and watch the white dude named Bob Ross. It was a white dude with an afro, because he was saying women are like a blank canvas. And what you say to her is either going to draw a stick figure or paint a Mona Lisa, a sexual one. So in order to be able to touch her without touching her, meaning that I don't give a fuck where she's at, I can make her play with her pussy, and get her off and make her submit the pussy because we have game. But that starts with your mouthpiece. So that's why I tell you to go to the poetry club, number one, to watch, then start to write poetry, and then start to perform poetry, and then get on that stage and do it. That's when you know you got something going. So it's a process, young man. It's not just a one-word answer, because there's so many things that are broken inside of you that it's not gonna come off smooth and sexual. It's gonna come off creepy and dirty. Because last thing, two guys can say the exact same thing, but based off the interpretation of the woman of that guy, she'll take it two different ways. So a guy that's like, hey, baby, you look sexy right now, meaning I just want to fuck you, versus a, hey, girl, you look sexy, meaning that I'm just saying it because I see you as that. They're going to see it in two different ways. Does that make any sense, sir?
Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Okay. So do you have any other questions before I throw you back in?
So you said go to a poetry club?
Yes, the reason I want you to go there, the reason I want you to go there, because I want you to see what mind fucking is. The thing that the manospheres and red pill people don't want you to see. And I want you, don't believe me, go there and just sit and look at the women. Look at all those women and watch how they shut the fuck up when that guy gets to the stage and starts saying whatever the fuck he's saying. And watch how the words are penetrating them. Watch, and that's what I'm talking about. Words have power. And it doesn't matter who the fuck is on that stage. One or two or several of those women are being mind fucked when that guy on stage is talking to them. I promise you. And that's the beginning of understanding the mouthpiece. Because remember, I'm not teaching you how to get pussy. I'm teaching you how to have dick power. What those words say, big dick energy. That I guess that's big dick energy. Does that make any sense?
Right.
Okay. So just hit me on the back end, no diddy. Ask for your pathway, and we'll send you that to start you if you'd like to start doing that. But please do that homework assignment for me, okay?
Okay, I'm gonna do that for sure.
All right, sir. Well, you have a good day, and you have another question, just let me know, okay, buddy?
You too. Thank you.
Okay. So let's get to this, what he's saying, hurt women. And I appreciate y'all guys. And this is, gentlemen, this is why women choose bears over men, or males, excuse me. Do you see the anger of an incel that feels that he should hurt a woman because he didn't get chosen in high school? Gentlemen, I always tell you, and get your crayons out because nobody's going to tell you this. Women are not the enemy. It's guys like him to teach young men how to hate women. And when you begin to hate women and add in femininity, emotions, and your fucking feelings, that is always going to equal abuse, whether it's mental, physical, or emotional abuse on a woman. And this is why men like us are trying to do everything we can to try to teach you young men that you should never have a hatred towards women. You should never get mad. Okay, you didn't have a good life. And okay, high school wasn't right for you. And okay, you couldn't get women. But for him to sit here and say what he's saying is a very fucked up thing because a lot of young men feel that they should hate women by putting them down, talking bad to them, harming them. And I've always said to you guys out there, women are on edge, gentlemen, because I've told you several times, and we've talked about it several times. We've talked about what happens not all the time, because I don't want to make it generalized, but there are times men cannot handle rejection. And when an effeminate, emotional male cannot handle a rejection, sometimes he takes it out on the woman. And a lot of women have heard stories about this. And this is why women are choosing the bear over males, because a lot of men cannot control their emotions. And they feel like they got to lash out, hurt, or harm women. So let's listen to what he's saying, because this is very important. Listen to this.
So it's like a bit like, you're on like this revenge flex then?
Well, I'm not really on the revenge flex. I'm on a reality flex.
No, but it's true. But it's true though, because it's kind of like you've held this. So like, what was it like for you? You said you were a nerd in school, book nerd.
Yeah.
So it's now obviously you've got money, you've got fame, like you've got everything going for you. It's kind of like this.
So
revenge.
you're not about to. You're not. No one's about to convince me, even you. We sitting here across each other. If I'm not who I am, we not having a conversation that we are. So
that's not. Gentlemen, remember, and this is what we teach you here. What you believe is attached to your past fucking feelings. And it becomes your truth when you don't believe in yourself. So his limited belief in his interpretation of women started in high school when he couldn't get any women. So then he felt like I was never good enough. And that carried over to who he is right now by saying is that you'll never love me. You'll love DJ Akademiks because DJ Akademiks has the bling, he has the gold, he's got the notoriety, but you'll never love the motherfucker on the license. And that's a male that has set a limitation to make a judgment on all women and say, well, you didn't like me this way in high school. Why would you like me now? Let's keep going. Here we go.
now the backbone of the conversation is different as opposed to if I met you before all this.
Yeah.
You see, women a lot of times they'll try to act like, oh no, well, put like this. I use a pop culture reference. Sierra wasn't going for Russell Wilson at first. She was probably telling her girlfriends, yo, that nigga's corny.
Wait, time out. Whoa. And the answer is yes. The answer is yes. Okay, listen. If you didn't have game when you were broke, it doesn't change when you're rich. Yes, sir. So please understand this. This is not a nice world. The world is a fucking mean and cruel place. And I keep telling you, motherfuckers, these women have more game on their pinky than a lot of you guys. And when a woman decides to stop fucking and she wants to settle down, she knows enough game to switch that shit up and find a sucker and a mark. Gentlemen, Sierra never put a gun to Russell's head. What Sierra did was Sierra made a male feel like a man. She validated that motherfucker. She gave him the fentanyl of her, where Russ was all, well, I Russell Wilson, and will you marry me? So can we blame the woman? You can't get mad at a woman that runs game. It's the same thing. Again, let me show you how game works. And think about this, gentlemen. The guy that goes to the strip club knows that fucking woman doesn't want to fuck him. She doesn't like him. She doesn't want to be with him. And he still makes the choice to go in there and give that woman money because that woman is validating his motherfucking pussy. So we cannot place blame on women that are gamed up. If a woman runs a mark, who am I to get mad at her? That's the rule of the game, dog. That's the rule of the game. We can't blame a woman for deciding, you know what, I'm done fucking. I'm ready to settle down. You come here. Let me talk to you. And if that motherfucker is gullible, he'll get what you get, dog. Keep me the buck. 803, what's your name? What's your question, brother? What's up?
Hey, Coach, this is Gabriel Williams, calling from Other South Carolina. I'm 19 years old.
What's your question, brother? What's up, G?
Hey, how do I help a woman become less self-conscious? This is my girlfriend, so
well, I don't want you to
mind
help her.
with that.
No. Lead. You can't help. See, the problem is you think you can force. Okay, you can't force anybody to do anything. Right. They have to be open enough and trust your leadership enough to be guided by you. Is there something that she said what did she say to make you have this question? What happened?
Nah, nothing happened. It's just when you know, in the bedroom, it's just to get to that point and then to get real side. And so,
well, because young man. Okay, you know I've been fucking since I was 13, and you're old enough to talk this conversation. So what I learned, remember, because I'm a whore, I learned there are 3 levels to a great experience with a man. There's the 5 play. You know, I teach you 5 play. Y'all learn 4, but I teach you 5 play. Then there's the act of the sexual experience. But then there's got to be the afterplay, meaning that you want, sometimes when women have sex, they are very insecure because they're thinking, well, what does he think of me? And this is why this is the moment where, that's why I love to give them a full body massage. That's why I tell them, you know, everybody can't have my dick because I'm doing this shit for every woman. But I love to give them a full body massage and talk that shit in their ear. And then reinforce it the next day by not only naming the pussy, talking to the pussy, and having those conversations, but I want to show her that, you know what, it's not an appreciation of what you're giving me. I'm just showing you why you should come back to me. You see what I'm saying? I am that 5 or 6 star restaurant where I'm always gonna get you on the comeback because the way I do, you're never gonna go because you never met a motherfucker to do the things that I do, right? So what I'm saying is that she's got sexual insecurities. So that means that you have got to let her know that, you know, I appreciate your body. I love your body. I love every curve, the smoothest. Those things are fine because she's closed off. Because maybe sometime in her life, she probably did something with somebody and they shamed her, knocked her, laughed at her, but closed her off. So again, I want to open her up. That's why I told you I want to be a landowner. I want to tap into the unrecognizable to show her that you can be anything you want. You can be as nasty as you want to be, and I'm going to cheer your motherfucking ass on. No judgments. Remember, you've got to make her feel sexually safe. So right now, she's not feeling sexually safe. So once you allow her to do that, you'll move middle mountains, but guy, okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I appreciate it so much, Steve. Thank you so much.
Respect. I'll throw you back in. Thank you, sir. Good call. Guys, got a question. Let's see here. Make sure we go on the questions. Okay, let's get back to academics and the mistreatment of women, where he's talking about he wants to do harm to women.
Yo, I want him. Yo, he's a trapper. I want Future. That's how most women are.
No.
I know you probably say you're the exception, but that's how most women are.
Yeah.
Let me tell you this. For a lot of the good guys out here, I always say, like, yo, women claim they can't find a good guy.
Oh, fuck. I keep telling y'all, hey, gentlemen, 2 things. Stop being good. And stop giving a fuck what women say, man. I love being on the YouTube giving y'all this kind of game because nobody's going to tell you this. Gentlemen, if you don't believe me, think about this. How many times have you heard a woman tell you a bunch of bullshit? I want a guy to be this way. I want a guy to be A. And I want a guy to be B. And I want a guy to be C, right? And you motherfuckers do A, B, and C. And you still end up in the friend zone. Stop listening to what women want and become the need. This is where you guys are fucking up and going wrong. You're always sitting around letting women dictate what they... Listen. Gentlemen, please listen. I'll get your crayons out. Usually I kick the women out, but they need to hear this shit. Want what you want. Want a tall guy. Want 6 figures, 8 figures. Want a yacht, want a helicopter. Want a unicorn, want an elf, want a smurf, want a Lucky Charms motherfucker. Want what the fuck you want. But guys, write this shit down. It is none of my fucking business what the fuck she wants. Don't care about what she wants. Stop worrying about women what they want. Fuck her once. And that's not being mean to women. Fuck what she wants. Then what that's going to trigger is you're no longer going to be that nice guy sucker. Well, I want what you want. Oh, let me read her profile. She says she likes to take long walks. Yeah, you know what? I like to take long walks too. And I like to take my time. And I'm not like those jerky assholes who just want to fuck. I actually want to get to know you. All that bullshit. What I'm saying to you motherfuckers, stop being nice. And I'm not saying hit her, harm her, talk down to her, belittle her, or do anything disrespectful. I'm saying simply this. When she say all that shit she say, just look at her and do this. See that right there? That's what we're saying to you guys out there. Stop worrying about what women are doing and how women are moving. Sit down, Asia. Sit. Stop worrying about what these women are doing. Because the more you guys worry about what women are doing, you're never going to focus on what you need to do as a man. And listen, women are not going to tell you this shit. No, stay right there, Asia. Lay down. Lay down. It's thundering outside. My dogs hate the thunder. Lay down. Lay down. How is it that you have a rot and they scared of thunder and shit? Lay down, girl. Lay down. Lay down. Okay, anyway. But I'm saying out. No, out. Out. Told you lay down. You didn't listen. Out. Out of the office. Go. Out. Out. So as I was saying, y'all guys, listen, this is what I'm saying to y'all guys. The thing that y'all need to understand is stop moving off of what women want you to move like and move like men. But let's hear his crying ass excuse.
Guys, but their standards are too high. Y'all all going for the same 20% of guys.
Yeah.
Right?
Wait. Gentlemen, write this down. Wait. I do want to say this. I want to stress this. What I'm about to tell you is not for motivation. What I'm about to tell you is not to make you feel good. So I just want to make sure you understand this. I'm not here to make you feel good. And I'm not here to motivate you. But I'm going to tell you something that no YouTuber's ever told you before. And I'm going to tell you it right now. Gentlemen, why do you want to be the top 20%? Oh, God damn it. I'm about to tell you. Hold on. I'll tell you 1 second. 901, what's your question, brother? What's up? 901. Hello? What is your name, sir? Your question, sir? Sir, are you on your speakerphone?
Yes, sir.
Can you please get off your speakerphone, sir? Because I know you have an iPhone. It's pretty bad. Please get off your speaker.
Yes, sir. So my name is Ian Walker.
Yeah,
and
Ian.
A while ago, like a couple years ago, it still hurts.
What hurts, Ian?
My brother, I was with this girl, right? And my brother cheated. Well, my girlfriend cheated on me with my brother.
Okay. And okay, sir. But what's your question?
I was wondering how I could help get rid of that and not think of that anymore.
Well, Ian, okay, we've got to accept the world for what it is and not what we want it to be, okay? Ian, first thing I want to say, you did nothing wrong, okay? So stop blaming yourself and being mad at yourself. You've got to understand that that is something that happened in your life that you cannot change. And what you got to do is go eyes forward and start to love Ian, start to care about Ian, and start to believe in Ian. Because if you don't, you're just going to keep going into your past, brother. It's not going to help you. And listen, I know it fucking sucks when women do things like that, but Ian, this is why game is so important, to do the preventative maintenance things. But it's okay. Listen, that doesn't make you a bad person for what she did. A woman is going to do what a woman does, but how you act on that thing defines what you are as a man. So I know, and unfortunately, I know you put your heart in this, and that's why we always tell you guys, put your heart in your pocket. You see what I'm saying? Put your heart in your pocket. You know what I mean? Okay. So what I'm saying is you're gonna have to let that past go and burn the bridges and keep your eyes forward. Okay, buddy?
Yes, sir. I'm watching you on YouTube right now, actually.
Okay, well, it's not your fault, okay? I'm dead serious. So don't beat yourself up. Usually I would show the loser sign, all that, but you're not a loser. She made a choice, charge it to the game. You're a better man, okay?
Yes, sir. It just hurt because I didn't figure my brother, my own blood, would do that to me.
I understand. But you know what hurts me the most, Ian? That hurts me more. Okay, there's two things that ever hurt. Number one, because you know I'm a Cowboy fan, so when my favorite quarterback, Danny White, got knocked out in the 1983 championship, that hurt me more than anything. But you know what hurts me every day, Ian? Is every day I got to let go of the person I love more than anything in the world. And who do you think that is, Ian?
Your wife? No.
Fuck
not
no,
that.
me, motherfucker, me.
Oh, sorry.
Ian, no, it's all love. I'm just saying, Ian, I love me and I'm always evolving. And as an evolved man, and you will, when you start drinking from the fountain of you and start your knowledge, that you're going to have to let yourself go every day. You got to die every day. That means at 12 o'clock, when you bring in the new you, because you killed off the old you yesterday, you're going to fall all in love with you all over again, to get your heart broken at 11:59, because you have to let him go to usher in the new you. So that means every day you're going to fall in love and you're going to be heartbroken and fall in love again. But it's going to be with yourself. And I didn't say anything about your brother, anything about your girlfriend, anybody else. I said you, young man, okay? That's what game teaches you, okay? But I got to throw you back in, and I hope everything is fine. If you got a question, go ahead and call me back, okay, Ethan?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you, sir. Thank you. Respect to you. Great call, sir. Great call. Appreciate that, young man. But let me say this to you guys, all you 20%ers out here. And this is not to motivate you. And Ethan, you listen too, Ethan. This is not to make you feel good. So I'm going to say this with love. Fuck all you motherfuckers. I'm not here to make you feel good. And I'm not here to motivate you. Fuck you. But this is going to feel good. And unfortunately, this is going to motivate you. But I'm just letting you know I'm not trying to do that. Gentlemen, he's talking about women and the 20%. Gentlemen, I am the only guy on YouTube, because remember, those that have game teach you new things about yourself, and we don't regurgitate things. Gentlemen, based off of this truth right here, this is 1,000% true, and you can't fight me on it because it is true. Based on what you see right here, your fingerprint means that you are not the 20%. You are not the 10%. You are not the fucking 1%. You are the 0.000 point, whatever, put a line over that. You are the only you in this world. There will never be another replication of you, another duplication of you. Even if you have a twin, y'all still don't have the same fingerprint. And based off of what I'm showing you right here, how dare you put yourself in a category of 20%. I am one thought, I am one mind, and I am one way. I am teaching you one of one. I didn't say 20%, motherfuckers. I'm saying for every one of you motherfuckers that's listening to me right now, how dare you talk down to yourself like that? Want to be in the 20%? Fuck you. I am the only one of me. Why do I want to be 20% of something else? And that's what these motherfuckers do to fuck y'all over. Make you think that you need to be a top 20% of something to get some pussy?
Some pussy?
Get the fuck out of here. We don't move this way. What I'm saying is, when you start to connect to yourself, you will never operate on the construct of another man. You will always see yourself as an original. You can't be a 20% as an original. You can't move like everyone else because you have an original language, you have an original mindset, and you have an original thought process of rules that you live by that draw women into you versus complaining about, well, see how they use propaganda, the red pill? Women only fall in love with the top 20% because some loser on YouTube told me that. So I believe it. Gentlemen, I'm saying to all you young men out here, I'm not talking to ladies. Ladies, I would say that to you, but you know I'm helping the guys here. I'm trying to get y'all fucked by real men and shit. I'm trying to help these men out here, these young men. Is that you're not the top 20%. You're the only one. Prove me wrong. Show me there's another one of you based off of your fingerprint. Prove me wrong. So the question is, if you are the only one of your kind, then why are you trying to move like everybody else? That doesn't fucking make any sense to me. So that 20% shit, I just wanted to take a moment to say that to you guys. But let's listen to this crying ass victim who had a face fucking lift.
I got to change and everything. Everybody going for me. But they wouldn't go for the version of me that don't have this.
Yeah.
That version was like, yo, the most humble, most loyal, do anything for you type of person. You're not going for that.
Okay, wait a second. Okay. Wait a second. So, okay. So that was the guy on the credit, the guy on his license, okay? That's who he says on his license. So now, do we want to see DJ Akademiks now? Do we want to see DJ Akademiks? Not the guy. So the guy in the car was like, I'm nice and I'm kind and I can't get women. I'll never get a woman. That's on his license, right? So let's see the guy who has the money, the status, and the fame. Let's see DJ Akademiks.
With the price of damn, why your phone keep blowing up? You know what you fucking look at me and say? Nigga, stop talking to me. I'm going on a fucking date. You know when I called you like nights ago when you were at some nigga's apartment and nigga, I watched your fucking location. You know what I was even thinking? I'm like, bro, if anytime I ever was doing bad and you called me, nigga, I fucking ran out of there.
I ran. Hey guys, I used to watch the $6 Million Man when we were kids. Like when I was kids, like don't judge me. So when we were kids, there was a $6 Million Man. So when we get into the pool, we actually run in slow motion. We do. I'm sorry, I just wanted to tell you a story. But anyway, back to him. Do y'all see what I'm saying? With all the money and all the fame that he has, he's still a weak motherfucker. Do you see how he's a victim? You heard, let's add it up, guys. Let's do all the adding up. He admitted he got a facelift. He admitted to do harm to women, to make women pay. He admitted that women want the guys in the top 20%. And he just said that, you know what? They didn't want the good guy me. They want the DJ Akademiks me. And what is the DJ Akademiks him? Let me grab this anonymous call. Anonymous, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Yo, Steve, it's Mohab.
What's up, Mo?
Yo, Steve, I have a couple questions. Number one would be, okay, you know how whenever you reach a high level at anything, whether it be an athlete or like whatever you are, couldn't you just take those same skills?
No.
Not skills. No.
No, because that's what you do. I don't care if you have if you're the greatest basketball player, baseball player, and things like that. That's what you do. That's not who you are.
My question is, okay, isn't there hustle and sacrifice behind that you can also apply to learn?
But that hustle and sacrifice is not for what you are. Okay, what makes him great is not what you see on TV. It's his work ethic that is happening behind the scenes. But that's so he can get a roster bonus, a higher paid contract, more commercial ads. Those are I do's. He's moving in the I do world to get I do things, material things. That's not an I am. Because remember, the gym, he's not in the mental toughness. He's at a gym building muscle.
Yeah. Okay, but it just confuses me because I'm like, wouldn't you just turn that internally? Like once you have to find the information and a mentor. That's that first. But then anyone who's able to focus and discipline himself, couldn't he be able to discipline himself if he found the right information?
No, because you only seep to the level of your learning and your discipline. Remember, Mohab, I've been in the game since 9, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'll be 53 in August. And don't I tell you I know nothing?
Yeah.
Because the moment I think I know it all, I just put a ceiling over my head and I can't learn anymore.
Mm.
I am a student of the game. That's how it works. So you can't just say, okay, I'm going to cut it off and think that you think Daniel's son can teach karate better than Miyagi?
No.
Fuck no. He can teach you some things, but he can't teach you the mindsets and the mentalities and shit.
Right, the mindset and the mentality.
Yes. All right, what's your last question? Give me one more before I go.
Okay, and my other question, earlier in the show you said that when a woman is with a man, he shows her how to find happiness, not find happiness, but find happiness in herself, right?
Yes.
So my question is, he's doing that by letting her know that she's enough without the makeup, without the external things.
Yeah, because she'll know that I just don't give my dick away to everybody. She'll know that she's enough because she's getting my attention and my time. See, if you give your time to a bunch of fucking raggedy ass ain't shit bitches, excuse my language, lady, the woman ain't gonna feel anything, and she's like, damn, you just give your dick away just to anybody?
Mm-hmm.
But when you have a value and standard, you appreciate your dick and your sperm and your balls, and you don't give yourself away to women, they'll appreciate it more because they worked hard to get there.
Right. Okay. I see. All right, Steve. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for the call, dog. We'll throw you back in, guys. You got a question on the game. Thank you, Mohab. Lines are open. Let's continue with DJ Akademiks and this crazy ass shit he's saying. This victim ass shit. I'm sorry. Let me get back to that. I'm sorry. Here we go. Back to this.
You won't admit it, but life shows people that.
Yeah.
Because I think if most women cognizantly put on the table what they used to date 10 years ago versus what they date now, they'd be like, yeah, I was going for the scammer, the dude who he looked a certain way, but he was like the dope boy who was popular in the city. Now they're looking at the guy who has his, at least in the United States, it's called 401k, is like his retirement fund set up. Yeah. Okay, he's about to go get a house. He has his finances in order. You know what I mean? He seems like a guy who you have a family with. You know, women change in the type of person they want. Men, we don't. Like we always want
choice. Okay, when did we become the dictator of what women do? Who gives a fuck if they make that change? What does that change have to do with you if you're not changing yourself? If you're not evolving, growing, and learning yourself, what does all that shit matter? It's like he's complaining and shit. This doesn't make any sense.
One of the cute, attractive girl who seems to be loyal, no matter what stage of our life we are. We could be at our brokest, or we can have the most in life. For women, they'll change it up. First, they want to jock the athlete. Then they want the guy who's just like popping in the hood. He got some money, he's a trap boy, you know what I mean? Then they see that dude, he went to jail, or he's bouncing 5 or 6 girls. Then they start bouncing from dudes to dude. Then they settle down with the guy who in high school they would never fuck with. But you know what they said? Hey, listen, I done got 3 kids by the other dudes. Now I realize my value's been less than a little bit. And I'm gonna settle for that. So for me, it's not a revenge. It's like I just understand what it is.
He was bullied in school and he's definitely taking revenge out on women. See? Told ya.
No, see, I told you. But you know what revenge is, guys? Revenge is saying goodbye to a woman who is wasting your fucking time. Is this man actually taking revenge out on women? Or is he believing the same things that he thought when he was in high school, that he wasn't good enough? Gentlemen, we always keep telling you guys there's a lot of internal problems with a lot of you young men. There are a lot of issues that you have that have carried over since high school, and you're still a grown man living those things right now. That's why he's seeking validation. And that woman is right. He's got a chip on his shoulder. Gentlemen, a woman is allowed, as I said, to fuck who she wants. A woman is allowed to then decide that I want a guy with a 401k. Guys, you are allowed, well, most you can't get pussy, but if you could get pussy, you're allowed to fuck who you want. But you're also allowed to say no to a woman that wants you for your 401k. It's all choice here. It is not hard. This is very simple to understand. Let's get it.
So what is it you actually do?
So I'm a media personality. Also, I run a media company, mostly centered around rap or just the hip hop culture. We try to do more music stuff, but that's kind of where my business kind of fits in. You know, how about yourself?
I do a lot of stuff behind the scenes as well, but I've always wanted to do like documentaries and stuff like that. But for now, entertainment side, so hosting.
No. I don't. I think, hey, gentlemen, I think he's asking the wrong what you do. What do I have? Gentlemen, he's asking the wrong what you do. God damn it, I don't have it. Damn, yeah, he asking the wrong what you do. He ain't asking about the cooking and the cleaning. He asking about the wrong what you do. So let's continue. Here we go.
A show and a couple of other shows.
How do you view like maybe somebody who you might be interested in thinking about your profession, right? Like there's a lot of dudes lusting after you. Like, you know, obviously as a woman, you're probably already a sex symbol, but
I'm a sex symbol, yeah? Is that what it's...
Oh my God, why y'all guys dirty macking? Gentlemen, I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with her. The question is, what is wrong with you and what the fuck you're saying? Why do we have that? Why do young men, or why have y'all been trained to think about other men and talk about other men versus work on yourself? Meaning that what he was saying, other men may find you this, and other men may do this, and other men may think that. Guys, y'all have got to stop that feminine movement and that behavior. Let's get it. Here we go.
Is that moving, yeah?
now there's a bunch of dudes who are just, it's like they're viewing you in a light that maybe that's not how you are personally.
Yeah, I think like I take it with a pinch of salt because it's hard. It's hard to date in general. I think being in an industry where you are exposed to so many people seeing you, and like a lot of men have egos, so it's hard. And I understand, like, if I'm walking into a room with a guy and it's just not fair if like men are coming up to me, hi, or even just trying to chat, or even just looking. I know how it like can interfere in a relationship.
Hey guys, get your crayons out. You can put a woman, hey, when you have game, put your woman in a room with 80, 90, 100 motherfuckers. She knows, hey, gentlemen, I promise you, when a woman has a man, they know how to act because they don't want to lose that dick and they don't want to lose that man to another woman. But if we were to peel off DJ Akademiks' facelift that he admitted it. He admitted he had a facelift. If we were to peel off his facelift, what would it say?
I can't even do shit right here, and you know that, man. Why you doing
I be like this, man. Everything I do is a fucking problem, G. And I'm sitting here to tell you I don't have nobody, man. I'm going through a lot too, G. All I know is you. And you really trying to hurt my heart, G.
Y'all think I'm funny? Y'all think I'm joking? I'm dead serious, dog. This is some bitch ass shit, dog. Come on, man. Y'all know the fuck I'm talking about.
Dynamics, like I've had it when I've dated, and it's just been very difficult for me to navigate through a career as well as a personal life. So it's hard.
If I went out with you and I see a bunch of dudes hollering and shit, I would just think you're a hoe.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, come on, man.
Do you still think I'm a hoe?
Well, I mean,
Wait a second. Okay, guys, let me tell y'all something. I don't give a fuck if the chick is precious. Every woman that goes outside that door is going to be hit on by a guy. I'm letting y'all guys know this. Every woman that goes outside that door is going to have dicks thrown at her everywhere. She's on. Hey, when she wake up in the morning and she like, dicks is hitting her. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. She goes on Instagram, dicks. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. She's like, oh, I'm going to jog. Dicks coming from cars. Hit with dicks. So, gentlemen, please understand, dog. Women are always going to get hit on by men. You cannot avoid that, guys. I promise you. There's nothing that you could do. So either you're going to accept it, and it doesn't matter what kind of woman it is, because every guy likes a different kind of woman. But yeah, they just got little marks. I mean, just beat up by dick marks. That's probably why they made them makeup. They're like, damn, what happened to you, man? There's so many dicks that hit me today. Oh, I'm so bruised up. Oh, my shoulder hurts. So many dicks hit me so many days. So yeah, they getting hit with dick all the time. Not to say they fucking. It's just dick is being thrown at them all the time. Now, please understand. Let me explain why. So I was born before the internet. And back in our day, we had pay phones and pen pals and shit. So the only women we would talk to was either in our neighborhood, a little bit outside of our neighborhood, and maybe in our city. But we would never go to other states, because back in the day, we used to get our asses whipped because we couldn't see you young motherfuckers now, because I'm all jealous of you iPhone and all you young motherfuckers. If we made it what was called a long distance call and our mother got that phone bill, ooh, we got our asses whipped. So we had to write letters or we had to get a bunch of quarters and go to the payphone and keep putting quarters in the payphone to talk to the girls. I know everything was in black and white. Don't laugh, blah, blah. But what I'm saying is that you guys have access to pussy all over the world who's connected. We didn't have that. You guys do. So women are getting hit with dick from Saudi Arabia, China, Africa, not the country of Africa. It's made up of different countries. It's really a continent, but I don't know what I mean. But anyway, Germany dicks are getting French dicks, UK dicks, American, Mexican, Hawaiian. I know Hawaii is part of America. Fuck y'all. Puerto Rican dick. So women are getting hit with dick all over the world. Okay? So just know that, okay? They're always getting hit with dick all over the world. So you cannot get mad at a woman that's getting dick thrown her way.
Couldn't tell yet. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think she's a hoe though. I don't think she's a hoe, but I think she understands her worth, but she knows how to pimp it out. It's like the girls in the United States, man. You know,
No, wait. See. So he's calling her a whore. What did she say? When she goes somewhere, people come up to her. So he automatically assumes that she's a whore. She's like, whore. He's calling her a whore, dog. Fucking weird.
I like my woman kind of reserved, kind of only dealing with one guy. If a bunch of dudes know your name, that's never good.
Yeah, but if it was
Wait. He said reserved, right? He likes his women reserved. Hold on.
What me, nigga? I fucking ran out of there trying to get home to go talk to you, just to be like, baby, come on, you know I love you. I'm like I'm trying. Nigga, you stayed there till 7 p.m. It just told me, it was like, bro, you have this woman, she doesn't give a fuck about you. You gotta get over this shit.
Did he just say that he doesn't like women with men and he likes a one-woman man? Did he not just admit that not only was she with another guy, she stayed till 7 o'clock? And for all you nice guys out there, all they did was watch TV. They sat and watched TV calmly. That motherfucker was doing it. He's like, yeah, I'm going to show you academics. Get your ass up against the wall. He's like, no, yes. Oh, my God, I'm so dirty with you. He's like, yeah, you slut. He did take this dick. And he threw on the fucking couch and bit that ass. He's like, yeah, DJ Academics never fucked you like this, did he? No. He's like, whose pussy is that? It's your pussy. Yeah, you know I get your ass on the couch. It's up to you. Y'all motherfuckers know. Y'all know what the fuck went down in that shit, man. Y'all know what the fuck went down in that shit. He says, should the ultimate goal of a man be persistence without... no, the goal is still learning yourself, sir. Still learning yourself. Let's keep going. Let's hear what he's got to say. This lie. This is a lie, gentlemen. We already got him on a lie. Here we go.
I mean, the difference between work and pleasure for a lot of women is a very thin line, because it's hard to separate work that has to do with the opposite sex for women, especially. So I'm gonna think that you go on a lot of dates, like you fucking some of these niggas, right? No, none of them.
But he knew his girl was fucking another guy, and he was cool with... See, guys, I'm telling you about these red pill manosphere guys. They always try to tell you guys, no, fuck her. She's got a high leg count, John. I know, Robert. I can't believe these modern hypergamous women. I cannot believe they're so, like, slutty. And then one of them fucking women try to give him some pussy, they'll take that shit. Guys, y'all gotta be careful about these manosphere, fucking red pill ass losers and shit complaining about women. This motherfucker just said in that woman's face that I know you fucking other guys and you would be a slut, but yet his girl was with another dude till 7 o'clock. And what did he say?
Baby, please, I called you 50 times, girl. I called you, baby, please, please. I'm sorry, baby, come on. Baby, come back. Baby, it's okay. We can work it out. It's just one dick. I get it, girl. I get it.
Y'all see what the fuck I'm talking about? These motherfuckers are acting. He's trying to act like he's that motherfucker. And you know he ain't, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. He playing that bullshit role. Listen to shit.
So I'm in the club with you, like I'm hugged up with you, like we party, we having a good time, say, you're my girl, whatever, and a bunch of dudes just hailing you. You don't think that's a problem?
No, that's what I mean. I see it being a problem, but it's
not a problem.
Not a problem because I'm not exposing myself to them.
Yeah, I couldn't really rock with her. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I would have to date her in private because I go to the club with her and everybody hailing her up and no.
That means you're jealous and insecure. Gentlemen, money doesn't make you a man, nor does fame. He is jealous and insecure.
Everybody get, they got that Drake song, that type of hug. They coming over and giving her that type of hug like, yeah, I fucked the shit out of you. Nah, I can't go out with her. Me and her, we got to do picnics and all type of weird shit, Netflix and chill, man. We can't really go out together in the club.
Hey, gentlemen, hold on, guys. If you doing Netflix and chill and you ain't fucking, gentlemen, I don't give a fuck. Ladies, I'm sorry. Y'all stay in the room, guys. Never, ever fucking in your life, guys, do Netflix and chill and think that's going to get you some pussy. Don't do it. I'm telling you guys, Netflix and chill means that she sees that you got a tight pussy and she ain't gonna fuck you. Like you're her hey best friend or something. I forbid you guys. No, hey, all you guys listen to me, I forbid you. No Netflix and chill. Now, wait now. Now, if you just got done fucking, right? And you just try to relax yourself and shit, and you like caught up on the couch and shit, you know, kind of scratching nuts. I mean, yeah, man. Oh man, I just tore that pussy up, man. I feel, hey baby, go ahead and cook me something. You know, let me go ahead and boom. And you watching that. Hey baby. Hey, when you get done cooking, baby, oh, check this out. Come on, chill with me over and sit over here, baby. This is a good movie, man. This shit pretty cool. Now, gentlemen, that's okay. Only after you get done fucking, then you can Netflix and chill. But if you Netflixing and chilling and you haven't got any pussy, you better get the fuck out of the house. Get out. Women don't want you to know this shit. Don't do that shit, guys. Here we go.
Too many niggas know her. I'm gonna be honest with you. Unless you move out of London, you know what I mean? Probably got to catch her in like New Zealand or some shit, maybe Australia. Hopefully she don't know nobody over there, but if she did, Lord.
You know, it's just an industry. I could say the same for you. We could be out, and then if women are up on you, want to take pictures all the time.
That's different, though.
How is it different?
That's different. Hey, as a dude, when it comes to like, you know how women are attracted to status and money and fame.
Yeah.
Right? So it's like, they're gonna be attracted to, oh, hey, oh, the same, blah, blah, blah. When a bunch of dudes is trying to, is talking to you like they know you, it's like, I'm thinking, yo, my girl been around the block, like, yo, what's going on still, you know what I mean? So, I like my girl low key. I don't like my girl knowing nobody but me, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why do all men want their women just to basically be a nun, not speak to anyone, and not have slept with anyone, and just sit in the corner like a little good girl?
Gentlemen, I tell you in August, gentlemen, I'm begging. I don't ever beg you to do something, but I'm going to beg you on this one. I rarely beg, but I'm going to beg you guys on this one. No Diddy. Never, ever, ever lock down your girl because you're insecure. Gentlemen, I keep telling you in August, you'll get a new batch of women coming in August. New batch of ass and titties, all for you guys in August. We'll have our annual August show for that. Got you. But you want to know why they're going to act the fuck out? Because all their life, dear old dad or mom or a combination has imprisoned their pussy. Tell them when they can go out, what they can do, how they can do it, where to go. And gentlemen, if you motherfuckers, hey, gentlemen, you better not lock that pussy up. Guys, do not be insecure and say to her that you can't go out. You can't go to the club, and I don't want you to do this, and I don't want you. Y'all better not. Hey, guys. Man. Let me show you how we used to do this. And that is high school. Let me show you how I did high school. So the way you do it, okay, now, for y'all guys, y'all didn't understand this, but this is something I did in high school. But this is something that I trained one of my guys to do because he really wasn't sure of himself. So when a woman has an insecure guy, guys, this is how you got to do it. I'm gonna let you. I was gonna give you some 1980 shit, but y'all are all phoned up. Let me show you how you can do this shit and how you can get over these dumb motherfuckers. So if you have a woman that knows she has an insecure guy, right? Let's say she has a blue shirt, okay? All you want to do is while she is going out shopping or whatever in the shirt, take shots. And some of these women know what the fuck I'm talking about. Hey, guys, women are saying like this, Steve. Sorry, ladies, I gotta tell them. Sorry, ladies, I gotta let them know. Guys, let me show you how cold these ones are. They got a blue shirt on. And whatever they're doing all day with that blue shirt, they can take these pictures. All these little selfies, right? Why? Because when they leave the house in that blue shirt with you, they even did this in high school, guys. So don't think they ain't done it. Okay, let me back this up so y'all can understand women. And ladies, if y'all want to leave because I know y'all don't want to hear this shit. But guys, let me tell you how women are cold. They start with little girls. So, all right, guys. So back in our day, we used to be able to spend a night over someone's house. That means spend a night over his house, play video games all night, eat pizza and shit, and watch TV until you go to sleep, wake up the next morning. That's how we used to do things back like in the 80s and shit and 70s. All right. So when women in junior high and high school used to spend a night with their girlfriends, they will have a stash of clothes and they will either bring it to school to give to their girlfriends. So like, yes, mother and father, with a little halo. Yes, mommy and father, papa, mother. Yes, I'm going over her house. And they're like the angels, the halos and shit. Mom, Dad, you don't have to worry. I'm going to bed at around 7 o'clock. And I'll call and check in to let you know I'm okay. Okay? Love you. Get over their fucking friends' house. They will wear them scandalous clothes. They'll sneak out to go see some boys or have boys sneak out and see them. Y'all don't even know this motherfucker. I know a lot of y'all didn't know this shit was going on. Oh, yes, it was prevalent. And when we was doing it elementary, junior high, and high school, because we was doing some shit. Y'all weren't doing the shit we were doing. It's kind of changed. But I'm saying these women are sneaky as fuck. Meaning that if you're holding her down, that's cool. Well, honey, oh my God, it looks like we're out of Fruit Loops and we're out of milk, where she'll dump the milk out. Oh, we're out of milk. And you know what? I'm going to go shopping for a little while. And don't worry about it, honey. I'll send you photos to let you know I'm exactly where I'm at, because I know you're a little worried about me, insecure. But I'm going to relieve you of that thing. And I'm telling you, dog, it ain't nothing like when you're in bed with him, dog. And they're like, yeah, baby. Oh, wait, can you hold on 1 second? Let me send that photo. Send. I'm telling you guys, I'm not knocking women. I'm just saying to you guys, do not control your woman. Do not lock her down. They got game. Girl, I'm going on a date. Okay. I'm not really sure. But if I don't like him, I'll let you know, okay? What do you do for a living? Oh, that's what I do. What are you looking for? Oh, that's what I'm looking for. Oh, can you excuse me? I gotta go to the ladies' room and freshen up. Okay. She'll get right. Girl, call me in 5 minutes. Yeah. Oh, fuck this. No, I ain't gonna fuck him. No, call me in 5 minutes, girl. Okay. Yeah, you know what? My aspiration. Oh, that's my phone. Oh, hold on 1 second. Mom, I'm on a date and I told you. Wait. Zombies? Dragons? Monsters? No, but I'm on my. The world is ending. What? No, but I'm on my date. Oh, excuse me a second. What? Burning buildings? Brimstones and fuck. Hey, it's okay. Look, is there something wrong? It's just my mom. Don't get mad at me, I swear, dog. They busy be doing this shit. It's just my mom. I want to finish my date. I don't know, Mama. I'll be there as soon as I can, Mom. I promise. No. I'm going to be a good guy. No woman of mine is going to have this problem. So you know what? Check, please. We'll pack it all up to go, and we'll continue this some other time. Oh my God, you're so sweet. You're so kind. Oh my God. Oh yeah. Oh, can I have a hug, please? I'm just not feeling sexy right now. Gentlemen, gentlemen, gentlemen. I know these women don't want to tell you, gentlemen. Look, I promise you, I'm the only one to tell you this. I know women don't want you to know this. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry, ladies, but I gotta tell them. The next time you go over a woman's house, on the shelf, which is really odd, it's on a shelf, but it's not in the bathroom. It's gonna be a box of Tampax. Pull the box, and a door will open of fucking Oscars. Of all the time she's lied to a bunch of motherfucking suckers. Just pull the box. I didn't say take the box down. Pull that box, and a door will open like some sci-fi shit. The door will open and you will see nothing but Oscars for every time a woman has lied to a motherfucking guy to get rid of him on a date. So I'm telling you guys, these women are some trifle ass shit. But let's get it. Here we go.
So body count's an issue for you?
What? Of course.
Am I not the only YouTuber that's not a content creator that has already debunked the body count? Guys, please know this. If you're first or new here, allow me to debunk the body count. See, the body count was made up by guys who are mad at women who are fucking, but they're not fucking them. That's why they created this body count thing. So what they're saying is this, is I don't want to fuck a woman with a high body count, but when you meet a bitch for the first time, what is it that you want to do? Come on, girl, let's go back to my house and fuck. What do you want with her? To fuck? But yet, all you're doing is talking about body count. Okay? Gentlemen, I am, and I know y'all posted it, I'm the only one on YouTube that is telling you to ask for something other than a body count. Y'all are doing it wrong. You're worried about the dicks. Gentlemen, get your crowns out, because you're only going to hear here at the Man Mindset. Nobody else is ever going to tell you this. Only us, because the game we teach is 100% authentic. Nobody teaches a game like this. Fuck the dick count. Ask her about her dildo and finger count. And I promise you, the dildo and her finger count will supersede any dick count she has. Period. Period. Ask her about her dildo and her finger count. And then you know that, like that GIF where all the numbers are starting to float in the air. Well, the pillow or the stuffed animal. Fuck it, let's add it. Ask her about that stuffed animal she had. That thing she was humping on. That pillow, right. Dog, there is no count higher than a finger and a dildo count. I promise you. Y'all asking the wrong information. You need to say, baby, what is that motherfucking dildo count? And she'd be like, well, damn, I don't even know. Shit. So let's speak on this. Here we go, guys. We're in the last hour. Here we go.
What's it looking like? I'll tell you mine.
Tell me yours.
No, I asked you first, girl.
A lady never tells.
A lady never tells. That means a lady never tells the truth.
What?
No, a lady tells. It just won't be the truth.
No, she doesn't tell.
I psyoped all this type of stuff with females. You're a liar, I could tell how much you're a liar.
Me?
Yeah, I just think once you give me a number, give me a ballpark. Because most women have a delusional ballpark that they tell you because they know
Are women not allowed to fuck? Okay, wait. Okay, I need somebody to explain this. How is it that you judge women for fucking, but when you first meet them, you want to fuck? Wait, I'm going to slow that down again. Wait, let's try it. How is it you judge women for fucking, but when you first meet them, all you want to do is fuck? That doesn't make any sense. When was there a, okay, how about this? Let me ask you another one that doesn't make sense. Do you guys actually think they care? When you guys are at the gym, do you give a fuck when you see that ass walking by you? Do you say, no, I don't want to look at her ass because she looks like she has a high leg count. She looks like she's fucking a lot of cock. Or do you do this? Oh my God, look at her ass. I would love to fuck the shit out of her. Oh my God, look at them ass cheeks clap. Oh, I want that pussy. Oh, I want to fuck her. Dude, so how can... It's like y'all guys are walking contradictions. Gentlemen, I promise you, any woman that gives a guy that bitches about leg counts and pussy, he will take that pussy. That woman can say, you know what? I just got done getting fucked, but I'll fuck you. Yeah, girl, let's go ahead and fuck. Y'all think I'm crazy? You're allowed to fuck, but she can't? But if you were fucking, why would you care? Do you actually... When does leg count come into play when you fucking and you up in some pussy, dog? But if you're not up in some pussy, then you want to talk about leg counts like this motherfucker right here. Come on.
Men. So you'll tell me a delusional ballpark that'll make you eligible to be in a relationship.
I think any woman that's just had sex with more than 3 people is a hoe to every guy. Like, it really is. And that's
You believe that too?
No, I don't believe it. That's what I'm saying. It's so exhausting having these
What's your
conversations.
number? What's your number on the whole scale?
No, mine's really good.
No,
mine's...
Wait a second. Wait. So we're talking penetration, right? We just talking... I keep telling y'all, man. Thanks, dog. Thank you, dog. I keep telling y'all guys, do you know how many times her finger in that woolly mammoth dildo has been inside of her? There's no way a dick count can tie or come close to a finger in a dildo or a brush or a cucumber or a carrot or whatever they fucking want to stick inside themselves. It has no count on a dick count. But are women not allowed to fuck? I don't understand this shit. Listen to this shit.
No, like, let's move it from you. If a woman had sex with how many dudes, you'd be like, yo, that's a hoe.
I know that women call women other slags, hoes, and stuff like that, but for me, it's not really in my vocabulary, so I don't think like that. I think if a woman wants to sleep with 50 men, that's her prerogative. Like that.
What? No, you're true.
No, but if she does that.
Gentlemen, okay, gentlemen. So real quick, there used to be a commercial. I'm sorry, I'm old. Remember I told you I'm old as fuck. So there was a commercial with the guy that goes up to the owl and says, Mr. Owl, how many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Tootsie Pop, right? And the owl licked that bitch 3 times and bit it, right? And then the guy said, how many licks does it take to get to a Tootsie Pop? Ready, guys? The world will never know. Meaning, guys, you'll never know how many dicks she's had. I'm sorry. The only way you listen, even if you saw, because you guys watch porn, so you guys got your little favorite porn chicks you watch and all the dicks she had. That's still not the total of dicks she's had. Those are only dicks you've seen on video that she was fucking. I'm saying to you guys out there, okay? Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. I'm saying to you guys out here, you'll never know the number. Now, I understand if you pull her pants down, her pussy look like chewed up meat, or her lips like start to roll all the way down and shit like that. Hey, these women are getting operations to get their pussy back. And they doing a lot of shit. What I'm saying to you guys out there, you'll never know how much fucking women are doing. You'll never know. You'll never, ever know. So 50, we don't know. But let's be honest. It doesn't matter. You guys know it doesn't matter. Because when you see her walking down the street, it doesn't matter. When you see her at the gym, it doesn't matter. When you see her at the mall, the bar, and the club, it doesn't matter. When you see her online, it doesn't matter. So y'all motherfuckers can never say it matters when you know damn well it doesn't matter. Here we go.
That's down to her, you know, that's her business.
But that's the whole though. It's cool.
She just might be troubled. Because a lot of women that are promiscuous and hypersexual, a lot of it is from trauma. It's been from an experience, and maybe it's.
And there are sex addicts. Hey, gentlemen, wait. Gentlemen, we have told you this way before the Pussy Whip show in the 90s. Women love dick more than you like pussy. And I know y'all think I'm crazy with this. They love to fuck. Guys, do you know that, allegedly, but I mean, okay, so you know when y'all are driving and the side of the road, you know, like what they do is they put little lines in the road, because if you're like driving late at night and you kind of sway and you go past the line to the side of the curve of the fucking grass and shit, it'll go. Do you know some women just take their car sometimes and just kind of go a little bit, get that, just to get their little pussy played with? Do you guys know today, guys, I want you to do something today. When you're in rush hour traffic, because most of y'all don't even do this, look around. Gentlemen, look around you. And you're going to see some women like this, some women doing this, and you don't know what they're doing underneath that thing. They have access to their pussy. I don't give a fuck what it is. Anything that can make that pussy purr, they doing it. And they ain't gonna tell you. They love masturbating, dog. Dog. They can masturbate as many times. Look, guys, y'all do it one time, you're like, I can't do it another time. It's going to take long as it builds up, right? They like, hey, girl, let's go round two.
Okay, let's go round two.
So, guys, I'm telling you, man, y'all motherfuckers don't sleep on women. Anytime they want to touch that pussy and get that nut, they gonna get it. Magical fingers, dildos, all that shit in their purse. They got a little purse. See, guys, they show you the purse and they got like makeup, eyeliner, and blush and that bullshit. Under there's a trap compartment with them little vibrating things and shit. They're like, I had a fucking hard day at work. The manager was so mean to me. Dig through their purse in that compartment and I feel better now. Busted that nut. Back to driving. I'm telling y'all guys, these women are That's it, dog. Spirit fingers. Spirit. Hey guys, the only reason I know about spirit fingers, there was a movie called Bring It On, and they was like, "There's some ass in that shit, dog. You need to check that shit." They were talking about spirit fingers and shit, dog. These women know. These women saying, "Steve, I like what you're doing, Steve, but no, they don't need to know about that Willie Mammoth 10,000 and that dildo and them fingers and all that shit. They don't need to know about that shit. Nah, Steven, they started calling me Steven. They don't need to know that. They don't need to know that. We sugar and spice and everything nice. But let's get to this shit. Here we go.
Sexual abuse and stuff like that. So a lot of it does stem from something to make them behave that way, for them to be hypersexual.
Nympho, man.
Yeah, but some women just like sex, and there's nothing wrong with that.
I mean, it is wrong with it. There's something wrong with it when your ultimate goal isn't just have random sex. If your ultimate,
random sex?
Wait a second.
I'm having sex hopefully to try to find the right partner.
What if women are doing that?
Having sex to find the right partner? You're having sex to bust a nut. So wait, let me get it straight. So we can bust our nuts, but they got to be Rapunzel. Is it Rapunzel or Rumpelstiltskin? Who the fuck is up in the ivory tower? Is it Rapunzel or was it Rumpelstiltskin? Guys, who was it? Rapunzel or Rumpelstiltskin? Who was that in the ivory tower? Can somebody help me out, please, chat room? Oh, Rapunzel. Thank you. So you motherfuckers, you expect women to say goodbye at work, go home, climb the 20 flights to the top of their fucking castle, to grab their fucking knitting and do this? Then how you guys gonna get pussy the first night then? It doesn't make any. Thank you. I forgot what it was. I'm old. My mind wanders. But I knew it was like the Billy Goats and shit. I just forgot the name. But thank you. But what I'm saying is, okay. What I'm saying is that these women are allowed to fuck. There's no reason why y'all get mad. How do y'all get mad at them wanting to fuck? Shit, it doesn't make sense.
I could say that I'm having sex to find the right partner.
But you're the gatekeeper of sex. Why would you just fuck everybody?
She ain't fucking everybody.
That make sense?
Wait. Guys, you want to fuck everybody. Let's keep it a buck. You motherfuckers know that you want to fuck everybody. Every woman that you're talking to, you want to get that pussy. Every woman you see at the gym, every time you open the door for a woman, you're like, yeah, I'll fuck her. Every time you see a woman, you make that shot. You're like, would I fuck her? Yeah. She give me a pussy. I'll probably hit that pussy one time. But wait. But in your world, you want to say, oh, I would never fuck her.
But come on, man. Can we fuck?
No. We are not going to fuck her because we are good people and we're going to wait and we're going to take her out on dates. And we're not going to date. We're not going to think with our dicks.
Oh, man, that's fucked up. See, all right. I guess you're right. We need to find the good part of her. Yeah, you're right. We don't need to fuck her. We should just see how sweet she is and really get to know her. I know. Let's ask what she likes to do for a living.
You're right. We're going to ask her what she likes to do for a living, and we're going to ask how her day was. We're not even going to try to fuck her. Do y'all see how crazy that fucking shit sounds? Y'all think I'm crazy. Do y'all see how asinine that shit sounds? Y'all know y'all trying to fuck? Gentlemen, take away the electricity and watch what the fuck happens.
Yeah.
It's our job to try to get what we could get. Women are the gatekeeper.
But so who you think you getting it from? Unless you going up to the mountains.
You know, Roger, I can't quit you. You know what we be doing up in them mountains?
Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Let's keep it a buck. Come on.
So if she letting everybody just enter her body, it's like, yo, this is a low value woman right here. You know what I mean? I don't even do the whole low value, high value thing, but it's like, you let anybody get up in you? You know what I mean? Us guys, we have to have low standards. We got to get it when we can. The majority of guys really ain't getting shit. So if a woman who could get any nigga in the world, and a girl that's a 6 could usually, at least for one night, entertain the majority of men. If she's letting 50 niggas fuck her.
Okay. All right, gentlemen. Okay, remember I told you years ago, and I told you to watch, remember season 1 of You? We talked about it. We did talk about sex life as well, but You. Remember I told you it was the first or second episode where he was stalking a bitch and shit? Remember? She was at home, just chilling. She decides to go to a bar, meet the bartender, take him home, fuck him, and let him go and just go about her day like nothing ever happened. Gentlemen, I promise you, unless you can lift her ass up and see a dick meter on her or some shit, I don't know if they'll ever make one on there. You'll never know how much fucking she is doing. You'll never know how many dildos she is stuck inside of her and how many fingers. I'm talking about, you'll never know how many times her pinky has rubbed that clit and got that pussy, her ring finger, her middle finger. Now this motherfucker bit, now if you want to be jealous of somebody, you be jealous of that middle finger. I think ladies do more middle than index. Let's see, where is Thumpkin? Here I am. Okay, so I think it's middle. I think it's more middle finger than index. So if you want to be jealous of anybody or anything, you better be jealous of this. Because this motherfucker has seen that pussy, the inside, the outside, more than a dick will in a lifetime. So I'm just trying to be honest with you guys out here, okay? He says, I totally agree, my dude, but as men, we still got to encourage women. Well, listen, sir. Never encourage a woman to do anything because it's like you're trying to say you have to. Gentlemen, you've got to allow women to be who they want. But the only time a woman is not going to fuck around is when she sees value in you. So I can't, look, listen, the only thing I can encourage a woman to do is protect her body and make sure who she's fucking is wearing something, okay? Because there's a lot of, I don't want you guys to catch disease and shit like that, okay? So what I'm saying is that okay, gentlemen, the world is built on fucking. It's not built on the YouTube and the internet. We were brought here to procreate, motherfucker. We weren't here to create an Instagram reel or some shit like that. So what we're saying is that we cannot control the urges that women have to want to put something inside of her body, just like I can't control your urge to jerk off or get some pussy. I am not the pussy patrol, and nor should you be. So we can't do that with women, man. I'm just sorry. It just doesn't work that way. Here we go.
What does that say about the 51st? If you the 51st nigga and there's been 50 dudes, it's a wrap, man. No. You want to share our body counts or what? I'll tell you the truth. You tell me the truth too. We don't have to be direct, but I want to be in a range. I want to be in a range.
In the range.
Yeah, in the
no
range.
one ever gets the body count out of me.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I think you fucked about like 40 dudes.
Wow, that's fucked up. Man, that's crazy, man. And when did we become mind readers? This is absolutely crazy. This is absolutely crazy. This is crazy. Gentlemen, listen, I want you to protect your legacy. I don't want you to have children and shit. But I would never tell you to stop. I encourage you guys to fuck. And I encourage you ladies to do what you want to do. Okay? But to look at a woman and say you fuck 40 guys, I don't, it is crazy. But see, this is what real people do. They always assume what they're doing. Because gentlemen, even virgins, cause I can only speak for myself, and gentlemen, you shouldn't be doing this, what I was doing in elementary and junior high school. But the women who wouldn't have sex will jerk, suck, or have anal or something. They would keep their chastity or virginity. So it's always been, gentlemen, I'm sorry y'all wasn't fucking and y'all just started fucking at an early age, but you know, motherfuckers are gamed up. We've been fucking for a minute. So I'm just saying that we can't judge women because you don't ever judge. And it doesn't make any sense why y'all would judge a woman. And why would it say 40? Where did he get 40 from?
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Does he actually think I've slept with 40 men? Wow.
Go on a lot of dates. You know what I mean? These dudes, they probably link up with you after spending some money.
Guys, my job has always been the guy to call after the date is over. Because it's nothing like her buying your food and cooking it for me. I really do appreciate that shit. That's why before the date, I always let her know what I like to eat if she's going to that restaurant. Because the thing that women like to do for assholes, they like to see, women like to try to make us jealous by going out with you guys, knowing we ain't affected by that shit. And they always come back. So guys, you got a choice. You can be the guy taking her out to dinner, or you can be the guy she's cooking for you and giving that pussy. Matter of fact, I wish I had a video. It was one of the best videos. I wish I had it. The woman and the guy just got done fucking, right? The woman gets a phone call. She's like, oh my God, yeah. Oh, absolutely. She's like, hold on. She said, absolutely. I would love to go to that restaurant with you. Oh, and I got a new dress that's perfect. So the guy in the bed was like this. And she said, what? What's wrong? He said, are you actually going to do that in my face? And this is the mic drop that bitch dropped on. She said, let me ask you a question. Do you want to be the guy that feeds me or the guy that fucks me? What do you want? And he was like, the guy that fucks. Then shut your ass up. What you complaining about? I'm not asking for your meals. I'm not asking you for money. Your job is to fuck me. That's your job. Your job is not to be in a relationship with me. I'm looking for a relationship. I'm looking for my Mr. Right. And until then, if I feel my finger or my Willie Mammoth 3000 dildo is not enough for me, I'm going to call you up and tell you to either help me play with my pussy so I can get a nut so I can sleep, or I'm going to tell you to come over here. I'm going to your place and fuck you. Do you have a problem with that? And I tell you guys, if a woman posed that to you, tell me what one of you motherfuckers be like, nah, baby, I want you to save yourself for that other guy. You know damn well if a woman posed that with you, that I don't want your dinners, I don't want your drinks, I just want to fuck. When I want to fuck, I'm going to call you. When I want to play with my pussy, I'm going to call you. Tell me, are you, no, that's wrong. Don't do it. Find your happiness. Fuck out of here. Y'all know damn well y'all take that shit. Here we go.
You look like you also.
Do you think I look like a person that can be impressed by money?
I feel like you have a couple of sugar daddies and tricks.
Sugar daddies? Not.
No. Oh. Now that listen, ladies, guys, give us a second. Let me talk to the ladies for a second. Let's keep the truth circle because now I want to be honest. I'm not saying, ladies, you have that, but we all know you got that on standby. Ladies, you know right now, if you want a lobster, I'm sure you got guy on phone says lobster. If you want a steak, you can find a guy. Not to say you have one, because I'm not judging. I'm saying you have access to one if you want your bill paid, if you want a bracelet, a purse, a watch, a pair of shoes, you want to go out on a night of town. Ladies, let's be honest. I'm not saying you have one, but we know you have one on standby if you want to access one. So I'll give academics that. I'll give them that.
Oh, listen, I pay my own rent. But if you want to pay my rent, that's fine.
I see.
I told you that. See, I told you.
Girls like you all the time in the United States. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
but you don't.
no, it's all the time. Like, yo, a pretty girl like you. Let me tell you like this. Yo, I have a setup for a chick like you. I got a couple like foreign cars I don't even never bring out. I'm gonna pull up in the Lambo or something exotic. As soon as I pull up to you, whether it's airport or whatever, your eyes light up. Oh shit, yeah, we gonna have a good time. I'm just gonna give you the facade because I'm gonna give you the lifestyle. A lot of
Real quick, we got it 20 minutes ago, but listen. Let me show you how academics should have done it. Hey, what's going on? Yeah, how you doing? DJ Academics, yeah. So, hey, man, so this is London, huh? Wow, that's pretty cool. Hey, look, all right, so look, this is what's going to happen. Let's, why don't we do this? Why don't we go ahead and knock this interview out and everything. Get this little Q&A going. Now we get done this Q&A, what I think we should do is I think you should go and give me a tour of London. Then after that, we go back to your place. And you know what? I wonder what a London woman tastes like, feel like, and let's go ahead and see what's going to happen, okay? Let's go ahead and do that. All right, so let's go ahead and get this thing going. That should have been it. See, he can't fuck her right now because he's already judged her. See, if he could have seen, look. I'm only here for a couple of days. Let's see what's going on. Let's hey, look, we get our fuck on. I'll fly back to the Americas. You go back to the Queen and your crumpets and shit like that. Hey, look, hey, you know what? Hey, look, London is pretty nice. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, you show me around London and everything. We cooking everything and kick it. Look, get some fish and chips, some tea and crumpets and all that shit you motherfuckers do. But hey, guess what? After that, we go back to your place and we go ahead and get that fuck on. You know what I mean? Come on, we go ahead and fuck. All right, let's do that. Oh my bloody God, you think that I would give that pussy up to you? Well, look, hey, look, I'm not rushing this thing. Look, let's get this interview over out the way. Look, if we get done with the interview, if you feel like doing it, we go ahead and set that shit up. Other than that, hey, we cool. And that's it. That's it. But he fucked up by talking shit. Hey, bitch, you got 40 dicks, you fucking dirty, slutty whore. He ain't gonna get no pussy. But had academics rolled up, hey, man, I should have worn a little bit of jacket here, man. London is pretty cool, man. I watched the Tudors and everything, man. This is pretty fucking cool. Oh, anyway, by the way, look, this is what's gonna happen. We're gonna go ahead and get this interview done, man. We have a good time. Matter of fact, I even kiss you. Hey, come here, where's my hug? How you doing? Yeah, I'm academic. Damn, girl, you smell good. Look at you. Yeah. So look, this is what we're gonna do here. Check this out. So we'll go and get this interview out the way, and then we have some time. I need a tour, and I need you to tour me two ways. I need a tour of the land. I like to see London a little bit, but I also want to tour your body and everything afterwards. So what's we gonna do? We'll do this interview. We go on our tour. We go back to your places. I want to, you know what? I always wanted to hear a woman say, "Oh, Blowy, fuck me," and I just want to hear you say that shit. That's it, gentlemen. That's it. That's what Akademiks should have said. He fucked it up by talking shit to her. Listen to this
Women
shit.
believe in a lifestyle.
Yeah. So you think you're putting me as a lifestyle chick?
You're an attractive girl, and you know the value your attractiveness holds. You're not running around here saying, "Hey, listen, oh, I'm just trying to connect with people spiritually." You know how attractive you are, how many people want you, what that might fit in the marketplace of dating, and you know how to work it. And if you tell me otherwise, you're lying.
But I'm not lying. I have no sugar daddies, never been with a man for money, would never use a man for money.
Yeah, that's cap.
Look in my face, it's not. Honestly, do I look like a woman that uses men for money? Yeah, the comments, yes, bitch.
Yes, bitch.
Yes.
No, and you know what? I'm gonna tell you why she doesn't use men for money, or why she gets money. I want y'all to fucking focus on this game right here. She tells these motherfuckers, "I'm not interested in you," and they know she's not interested in them because she either gives them a one-word answer or doesn't talk to them for days. They choose to give her money. So it's not like she's asking for money. She's saying that, you know what? Hey, gentlemen, let's keep it a buck. I gotta ask my dogs this. If the world somehow flipped and women were going after your dick like you're going after pussy, and women wanted to give you money to buy you a flat screen TV, buy you some new Jordans, get you a PlayStation 5, an Xbox, or whatever you wanted, are you telling me that you're going to say no because out of the goodness of my heart, I don't want your money? And it's just 10, 20 women just begging, "Please take my money. Please let me fly you somewhere. Let me take you out. Let me pay your bills and let me buy you things." Are you telling me that you're going to say no because my good heart is going to tell me? Or are you going to let her know, "Hey, I'm not interested in you, so I still want you to have this"? Come on, man. Let's get it.
She said she would never use a man for money. That's why I knew this was all cap. I was like, yo, she's a liar. You know what I mean? Let me tell you this. For me, yo, you can't spit in the air and just and tell me it's rain when it fall down. You know what I mean? You got to at least just keep it a beam with me. Like, if you told me, yeah, I use a couple dudes for I was down bad to pay my rent. One time I really need my Mercedes Maybach paid off and he paid this. But if you say you never use a man for money, you a pretty girl with everybody offering you shit, you a liar. Liar. I might be a little bit jaded though, because I've been doing a lot of
Yeah, no, you are. I promise you.
No. And listen, the thing with women is that, and I think this is the thing with you too, you probably have used men for money not realizing you use them for money.
No.
You might be like, well, I kind of like this guy, and he's doing whatever to kind of help me out, but I see a future with him, but then you end up leaving, or you end up going to another guy.
But you know what? I think that's different because I think over in the States, I think your culture is very different. Men don't.
Has a guy ever paid your rent?
No.
Never.
No. I've had guys offer, but I've never had someone pay my rent.
Your car note?
No. Never.
Nothing?
Never. But I don't know if it's an ego thing for myself. I feel the moment a guy does something for you, he's entitled to ownership of you for something. It comes at a cost. Because a guy paying my rent, a guy paying for my car, whatever he's doing, it comes at a price. No one just gives you stuff for free. No one wants to just give you that life.
I'm a little jaded when it comes to females. I'm going to be honest with you. Even me sitting down with you here is like a little bit.
David, let me help you why. Let me resume this. All right, David. The reason that we're talking about him because you are more like him than you actually that you can know. You are DJ Akademiks. You have no mouthpiece. You have no game. You have no standard. You can't fuck. You can't eat pussy. You can't talk dirty. You don't know how to make a woman smile, laugh, or blush. You don't have any standards. You don't know what you're doing with women. You don't have any kind of a legacy count. You don't have any mission statements, vision statements, or anything like that. You're soft. You don't believe in yourself. You believe women are better than you, and you don't know the value of your dick. So why are we talking to this? Because I'm talking to your punk ass. So you stop acting like DJ Academics. Let your nuts drop like a man and be a fucking man. That's why we're doing this. Because too many of you motherfuckers are acting like this motherfucker. Soft. Don't believe in yourself. Getting facelifts and shit. And your facelift is a brand new outfit, a fucking car, or something that's going to impress a woman. So that's why I'm doing this shit, dog. That's why I'm doing this shit. Continue this shit. Fuck. We're almost done, guys. Here we go.
New, odd.
Yeah.
I don't really do dates.
No.
Yeah, we dating the DMs.
Dating it? No.
We dating the DMs. By the time we link, it's...
You know what? I've got to retract my last statement that I made about academics. I got to retract the statement I made. I'm sorry. I made a mistake, guys. I was wrong, and I got to correct myself. I wouldn't be like, wow, London is great. We gonna fuck. I would have been like this. Hey, when you want me to come to London? Oh, you want me to come to London on the first of the month? Okay. All right. Well, I'll be there in 2 weeks. But in the meantime, here's my Instagram, The Man Mindset. Go ahead and lock me in. And we're going to talk on the back end. How about that? Okay. Because I think you and I can get into something while we get to London. So that would give me 2 weeks. And I promise you, at least by the first week, I'm going to have her playing with a pussy and coming. So I'm already going to have the pussy already set up. So when I see her and give her all those hugs and shit, silly me, we're not going to look at London. We're going to go right back to her place. Hey, check this out. Girl, get off me. Stop playing. Look, this is what we're going to do. Stop. Look, we got to be professional here. So we're going to go and do this interview. But after this interview, we're going to go back to your place. I'm going to get you in that shower and make you come. You know the way I made you come in yeah, okay, we're going to do that. Now I'm going to put your ass in 4D. So I was wrong, guys. I was like, yeah, DJ Academics would have done that. But if you have game and you know you're going to London and you got a few weeks before you going, dog, what I keep telling you, get her on WhatsApp or Instagram, start talking that yak to her on the back end and get her to play with her motherfucking pussy, dog, and you set. You good to go. Guys, I was wrong in that. My bad. Let's keep going. I'm sorry. I had to change that.
Come on.
No.
I don't even really do dates. We date in the crib. Like we watching a movie. The movie don't even finish yet. Credits ain't even finished rolling yet. Piping that out still. You know what I mean? So I'm not believing that she not just doing a bunch of dinner dates to talk. Like if a girl going on a bunch of dinner dates, either she broke and she just trying to get some free meals, or she just trying to fuck niggas to get. He buy a Birkin bag, he buy Chanel.
She doesn't have to fuck. Okay, guys, please write this down before we wrap this up. Women do not have to give their pussy away to get bags, purses, shoes. Okay, gentlemen, I told you guys, and because we've been doing this for a long time, I want you guys to look up, write this down, gentlemen. It's very important because I think this was before YouTube, because YouTube was in 2012. Because we did this, I think, in 2011. I want you guys to look up. Hold on a second. Anonymous, what's your name? What's your question? Okay. So I want you guys to look up Sex, Lies, and Rinsing Guys. It is called Sex, Lies, and Rinsing Guys. I don't know if they still have it, but I want you to look that up. It's called Sex, Lies, and Rinsing Guys. And rinsing, like you riz people, rinsing used to be a thing women did to guys where they would just tell guys, like they're doing it now. Women will have an Amazon page of things that they want from Amazon, and guys just buy it and send it to them. And they were doing this shit before Amazon. They were doing this with eBay. Look how old I am. eBay, motherfuckers. So Sex, Lies, and Rinsing Guys is a show I think you watch on YouTube where women would just say, you know what, I want this thing. And guys would buy it and they wouldn't give up any pussy. So guys, don't think women are giving up pussy. I keep telling you they gamed up. They're not. Thank you, Universal. Post it right here. It's already posted, guys. Look at that. I'm telling y'all. I've been here for a minute, guys. Told you I've been doing this for over 40 years, dog. Over 35, 40 years. What I tell you guys is watch that show, Sex, Lies, and Rinsing Guys. All these women are just asking for shit, and dumb motherfuckers are giving it to them, and they ain't fucking. So don't get it wrong, man. Don't get it wrong. And I appreciate you, dog. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, brother. But yeah, I say all you guys out here, man, this is the game, dog. This is how we soak it up. Let's continue this bullshit before we wrap it up, guys. Last round
of
of
rent, you pay the car note, or she just trying to find the highest value man possible, which is she's gonna keep fucking everybody until she find the baller of the ballers. You get what I mean?
So you don't take women out, you don't do a nice dinner, you don't get to know them.
At this point, somebody linking me, you know more about me than I know about you.
Yeah, so why don't you want to get to know them and take them for dinner?
Let's explain again. You know more about me than I know about you. And a lot of times my goal is like, I'm gonna know more about you after we sleep together. So
How is that possible? You know more by having conversations with me.
no, but I usually do the compatibility check.
Okay.
I gotta fuck you to see what's up.
Well, I'm sorry, it was kind of funny. So as I said for you guys, if you are not gamed up and you go to dinner, there are only two corners you can be on. The first corner is going to be in the corner of he's a loser and friend zone. Okay? This is why I tell you don't go on dinner dates. The other date is going to be on the corner of no booty, let's hang out. Those are the two corners that you guys are going to end up on. Now, why I teach y'all the game is because if y'all have game, you get a loaf of bread and take it to the lake, spread your ass cheeks. See, we got different corners. Get a 99-cent loaf of bread and feed them fucking ducks, and they will love that shit. Or because it's getting hot outside, you can go for a coffee, iced coffee, ice cream or tea on the corner of your face in the pillow, your ass up in the air. Now, it is kind of hot for cocoa, but you can go for wine on the corner of my dick on your forehead and my balls in your mouth. So you guys got to just choose the corners in which you want to take women on. But you guys have got to understand that you do not have to take a woman out to get pussy. You do not have to kiss a woman's ass to get pussy. Yeah, I've never had boba tea. I've had the boba. I had this one woman tell me about boba. So if y'all don't know what boba is those little circle things at the bottom of the. So I've had a boba, like a punch, but not a tea. But I know the boba thing. That's like, boba is something. Yeah. So, boba is cool. I just drink. I don't ever eat the boba. I don't even know what that shit tastes like. It probably doesn't even taste like anything. But what I'm saying to you young men out there, it's about the honesty that you got to have with women. I want you guys to win with women, but the win has got to be honesty with women. Okay? The more honest you are with a woman, the better she can make a decision. But don't try to impress her by trying to get some side pussy, dog. It's not going to work. Stop trying to make it about the pussy. But let's get a little bit more of him before we wrap this up. Guys, you got a question? Go ahead and put a Q in there. Last round of calls. Oh, we did a good 4 hours on this thing. Here we go.
Yes, sexual chemistry is important.
Shit. Yeah.
Interesting.
So I usually don't date. I mean, I think a lot of people in the Western world don't date a lot. Instagram really ruined traditional relationships.
Wait, Instagram ruined traditional relationships? Hold up, listen.
Because she's going on with her life. She wouldn't do these things for you. You're calling her. She doesn't even care to explain. She doesn't even care to whatever. My nigga, you were talking to her like, this is what's like hurt me the most. You've had zero fucking emotion. There's nothing.
The other side. Sir, I asked, and I listen. I don't know if you gay or not, and and if you like men, listen. If you like men, I'm not judging you, young man. If you have a thing for men, I just want to make sure that the man mindset we here do not judge you for thinking about other men, but we don't do that here. But you're saying, how do you know women are rejecting men right and left? How do you know that information? How do you know what women are doing to men? And why do you give a fuck? And why are you worrying about other men? I'm serious, other side. Answer the question. Why? What proof do you have that women are rejecting other men? Unless you're asking men that question. Are you, I mean, if you like men, and I'm not, I know, look, I'm not trying to be funny here, but this is something, and it's okay. Listen, if you want to be a homosexual, I'm fine with that, but it's just something about you red pill guys that you look at what women are doing to other men. Maybe you're talking about you're getting rejected left and right. And you're saying they don't want you. But you know what women hear when they read this?
I can't even do shit right here. And you know that, man. Why are you doing me like this, man? Everything I do is a fucking problem, G. And I'm sitting here tell you I don't have nobody.
And this is why you get rejected. Look at you. Your name, the other side. The other side of what? His booty? And you're so ashamed of yourself, you don't even put a picture of yourself up. What the fuck is that? The other side, there's something wrong with you. You've got to get away from the cult of the manosphere and the red pill cult that is making you more feminine than masculine. Sir, let me explain something to you. Okay, sir. Okay. Let me show how it works. I'm a marketing team and I'm trying to sell this water to you. And I'm going to hire 5 people. And 4 of them are not going, 4 will like it, 1 won't. And I can skew the numbers. Instead of looking at another man's stats or another man's dick, why don't you look at the stats, the fact that you are a loser, you are boring to a woman. When a woman looks at you, and I'm saying this with love, I'm not being mean to you. Let's keep it a buck. I'm not even going to talk about you can't fuck. You're not patient. You're not assertive. You're not driven. You don't have direction. You don't believe in yourself. You don't foster any potential. You cannot show a woman why she should fuck you. You're not focused. You are weak. You're not organized. You're not creative. You don't think strategic. You don't have any street smarts. You're not tough-minded. You don't have the ability to pivot and move. You don't have any vision. You're not decisive. You don't have any expectations set. You blame women for everything that's wrong in your bitch ass life. I'll stop there. Let me ask you a question. Why would a woman want to fuck someone like that? Why would a woman want to fuck someone like that that bitches about men and women? Tell me. Why would a woman want to do that? You are red pill. Because everything you say are red pill talking points. Statistics. You're listening to losers give you stats on women, and they ain't even fucking. Statistics. Dog, listen. Young man, please get some therapy. Please. I would not tell you your mother let you down, but goddamn it, in June, before you give your daddy his card, and if you don't know your daddy, you tell that motherfucker that he is shaming you. Shame you. How much shame you? It's the truth. How am I shaming you? Only a weak bitch complains about women. You really say I'm shaming you? Wow. You say I'm shaming you. Hopefully I'm waking you the fuck up. But you say I'm shaming you? You've already shamed yourself, dumbass. Look at the bitch ass shit you're saying. Oh, Steven, women are knocking guys left or right because all I do is look at other fucking men. All you're doing is talking about what women are doing with other men, and you ain't even talking about yourself. But the statistics, so let me ask you a question. If the stats say you should suck a dick, are you going to suck one? Let me know. If you see the stats one day and the stats come to your table and said, every man should suck a dick because the statistics say so, are you going to do it, motherfucker? And this is why the bear is winning. Gentlemen, this is why the bear is winning. Man versus bear. This is exactly why the fucking bear is winning. Because of guys like him that's silly as fuck, blame women and mad because you ain't fucking. Why are you so mad because you ain't fucking? That's what I don't understand. Why are you so bitter at women and so mad? God damn. Bears are winning. Bears are getting pussy. Bears are fucking. Why you weak ass motherfuckers? It sucks, man. It's not fair. Jonathan, that's his name. Other side. Jonathan got turned down by a girl because he was so nice. And see, I told you, if it happens to Jonathan, it's gonna happen to me. Oh, I'm sorry, Jonathan. Can you come over and spend the night at my house so we can have a cuddle party, so we can cry together? Because men need to cry, and men need to cuddle, and men need to be held by other men, you red pill loser. Fuck. God damn it. I appreciate you guys, man. We can't save them all. We can save some, but I appreciate you guys, gentlemen. Guys, as I said, for all my dogs out there, Core Class 6 is out today. It is just dropped today. But for all my other guys, if you want to know your pathway, go to themanmindset@gmail.com. Themanmindset@gmail.com, okay? Themanmindset@gmail.com. Ask for your pathway, and we will start you on your pathway, which you need. But gentlemen, don't be this guy, because this guy is losing. Stop making excuses. Stop hating women and start looking into yourselves. But I appreciate all you guys out there, Jim. I want you to appreciate yourselves. But let's go ahead and let me get my dogs real quick before we wrap this up. Holla. Hold on one second. Let me get my dogs to say what they need
What
to say.
up, though? It's your boy Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
All right, all my dogs out there, we appreciate you guys. Gentlemen, I always say to you guys out there, please appreciate yourself. Don't forget, guys, tonight, 3 a.m, we're going to run some game with you. Guys, last thing I want to say to you guys, like I always say, because I hope you guys can see and think, is that before you go to bed tonight, always remember the graveyard. Always remember everybody in there had one thing in common, and that is they thought they had tomorrow coming to them. Live every day, gentlemen, like it is going to be your last. I'm not saying it is your last, but live your day like it is absurd importance. Okay, guys, I want y'all to win. Learn how to love yourselves. Learn how to appreciate yourselves, and you will turn out to be great men. Guys, I appreciate you guys. Please, gentlemen, please, at the end of the day, appreciate yourselves. I'm the fucking Dean, dog. We'll see y'all guys later. Fuck with your boy.
Just like that, man mindset. Just like that, man mindset. Have a good night, the show is over. Take notes and use what the dean has told you. Now with dating, your game is colder. No hesitation when you approach her. Gotta level up, gotta keep on rising. Till you the best, got the touch like Midas. Now you got style, you got all the women flocking. So many options, now you got it popping. Thank you for tuning in. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Gotta come back again. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Email the man mindset